weiß er Bescheid. Hätte mich auch gewundert, erfahrener Regatta-Surfer, wie gesagt, schon Weltmeister in der Disziplin Freestyle. Und wir haben schon gesagt, er ist auch als Coach unterwegs. Unter anderem von dem jungen Freestyle-Talent Takumi aus Japan, aber auch von der deutschen Weltmeisterin Lina Erpenstein. Die steht gerade neben mir. Lina, erzähl ein bisschen, was kann man von einem Dieter van der Eichen lernen?
Ja, also erstmal ist man ja eigentlich in jeder Sportart hat man irgendwie eine Art Coach oder einen Trainer mit an seiner Seite. Nur im Windsurfen denken wir irgendwie, wir machen das alles alleine und dementsprechend ist es echt cool, mit Dieter so einen Coach an der Seite zu haben. Und ja, ich glaube, Dieter ist bei allen bekannt als die absolute Heatmaschine, so wie Klaas das auch für uns Deutsche immer gemacht hat. Einfach kluge Taktikentscheidungen, er kennt den Sport, von ihm kann man viel lernen und da bin ich super froh, dass er mit bei uns ist.
Aber gibt es tatsächlich, das war ein bisschen gedoppelt. Wir haben es ja gerade von Niklas Nielsen gehört, so ein bisschen die taktische Einstellung im Heat. Also ist das der Fokus oder guckt er sich da einen Pushloop an und sagt, winkel mal das rechte Fußgelenk noch ein bisschen an in der Rotation?
Ja, letztlich tatsächlich so ein bisschen beides. Also Surfen ist ja einerseits eben wirklich Mut auf Wasser bringen, aber dann eben auch Taktikentscheidungen, worüber Niklas gerade auch gesprochen hat. So, wann mache ich welchen Move, wie gehe ich meinen Heat an? Ja, und da einfach eine zweite Meinung zu haben, ist schon sehr cool.
Ja, kann ich mir vorstellen. Vielen Dank dafür. Rote Flagge ist oben, 3 Minuten bis zum Start. Ja, dann können wir uns angucken, ob Dieter van der Eichen in seinem eigenen Heat die richtigen Entscheidungen trifft. Denn er hat kein leichtes Los. Antoine Albert im ersten Heat sehr stark gefahren. Nur ganz knapp die 30-Punkte-Marke verfehlt.
Okay, we are back. There we go. We sorted out a few internet issues. That's hopefully that is going to be good. And we were coming up with one of the biggest heats possibly of this competition so far. It is a massive heat. Are we going into man on man? That's what I've been running around. Sorry. So I know we've got Albert going against Van der Eichen. Is it man on man? Is it a 4-man heat? That's the question. It might be going straight into man on man. I will check that, and I apologise for not being up to speed. That is what it's like when it's live, when you're running around. There will be one heat break. We start at the 16. Is it man on man? That's the question. It is man on man. Okay, so this isn't the big heat, but this is still an important heat. Van der Eichen going against Antoine Albert, and then the next up we're going against Neubauer going against Koes, which will be a pretty huge heat. Two guys that, you know, have definitely both got the level to win a world title. The problem is one of them is in world title contention and the other one is not. And the other one who is not has something to prove, and that is very dangerous for the other rider, which is Koes. So we're going to talk obviously more about that. I'm joined again in the booth by 14 times freestyle world champion Sarakita Offringer. Bringing it to you live. Who is your money on? Antoine Albert going against Dieter van der Eichen. Tough heat, that.
Hard, yeah. Again, Dieter is like such a competition machine. When you think he might not make it, he just like busts out the moves that he needs to get the score. And Antoine tends to surprise you as well. Like he has his air kabikuchi that he does on Portak. So
he's definitely stepped up his game, Albert,
yeah,
I feel.
For sure.
I've got like a kiss of death, I think. Look at the waves breaking out on the bank now. So interesting. We could see an interesting one. And Dieter van der Eichen is one of these weird people who you think is really old.
Yeah, he's not.
But he's not at all.
Just been around for a while.
He's just nobody's just very sensible. He's very like, you know,
mature.
Immature. That's the right word. And I always think he's older than he is. He's still in his 20s.
Yeah, he is. He didn't turn to 30 yet.
Yeah. So
hopefully this year though.
Yeah, exactly. And he's been practicing actually freestyle, I would say, a bit more recently.
Seems like he has, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely went into wave sailing a lot more, but he's definitely been keeping up with the freestyle. He's definitely got the level. Antoine Albert does a bit of wave sailing, but he's been pushing the freestyle.
A bit of wave sailing.
Yeah, he's a ripper.
Yeah.
He's been in Fiji, and he put in some really good performances in Cloudbreak, which is insane. I mean, you were there.
Yeah, it was incredible.
Insane wave.
I think he's as much of a wave sailor as he is a freestyler.
Yeah. He's from probably one of the best places to windsurf in the world, I would imagine, especially if you've got a boat like he has and you can get out to, I can't remember the place, Tenya or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's called Tenya, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I stayed at his place once. I slept on a boat there for a week during the contest.
He lives
there.
on a boat, doesn't he?
I don't think anymore, but they did grow up on that boat, yeah. Nice.
One-handed air funnel. Antoine Albert, we're going to call you through this man-on-man now, so much easier. We're going to have screen, and we won't be missing a move. So now we're at that like seeded rounds where the proper big guns have come to play. And we could see some upsets from now on in, because there is no foregone conclusions, especially here in Sylt. 5 minutes 50 on the clock. Down the bottom end, Dieter van der Eichen makes it round.
I think he was going for double culo, but the board got
a little
stuck.
bit stuck. Here we go. On the outside. Ooh. That was probably like a massive shaka, but the wave kind of sucked up to him. So
yeah.
Actually ended up super low.
Bit anticlimactic.
5 minutes 30 on the clock. Oh, big Pasco.
Oh, so epic.
Wow. He absolutely smashed that landing. How's your Pascos?
I'm getting them now.
Yeah.
I got some coaching by Jentel in Fuerte, because I've landed them before, but just not consistently. But I think now in Fuerte I got the hang of it. It's really about the second rotation, bringing the sail back.
Okay.
Because if you keep it in front of you, you slow down the rotation.
Interesting. I've always wanted to do that move.
I think it's...
yeah, I know, but I'm at my age, it's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, I was surprised at how not dangerous it was. Like, it's a bit more scary in your mind.
When you do it well. Yeah. At the moment, Dieter van der Eichen leading on the score, but only by a couple of points.
Goes Spaculo. Boom, gets it. This is what I mean. Dieter's just a competing machine.
Yeah. He's definitely got that competition element. I mean, this guy as well, to be fair.
Yeah, also.
He really did turn it on in Furtu. He caused some big upsets. Oh, look at this.
This is
look
what
at
I
this.
said.
That
look
was
at that.
big, right next to the drone.
Claiming it.
I mean, that was huge.
Biggest move of the day, I'd say.
He lined that thing up from a while away, didn't he? He really could see that coming, and Dieter saw that. So that will be in Dieter's mind right now. And he switched stance
that was
in
huge.
Sylt. This is not easy. And he pulls out.
Switch stance in Sylt.
On the way out as well, which is not easy. Boy.
Oh, damn, misses it.
That was big.
That was ginormous, yeah. It was incredible.
Waiting for that score to drop. I mean, we obviously saw it even bigger because we were right there with the drone. I don't know how it looked to the judges. 7.5 or 7.6 cabbie. That is huge, and it actually puts him in the lead ahead of Dieter van der Eichen by just 0.1. Wow.
With all the moves?
No, he's still missing a move on starboard, but Dieter's still missing a move on port, so it's pretty even right now. Super close. Gets stuck on that second rotation. Or second pop, I should say.
What would score higher than a 7 point...
Wow. I mean, that Pasco from Dieter was 6.5, so he needed that big air cabbie, but we know he's probably got the Pasco as well.
He does, yeah. I just don't see him do it often.
Okay.
But I'm sure he can, yeah. Double. Nice one.
Lovely down the wave as well.
Very smooth.
Flowing. This is shaping up to have a great end to this heat. 2 minutes 45 on the clock. Dieter van der Eichen against Antoine Albert.
Is Dieter going for the shifty? That's the question.
Yeah,
I know
exactly.
he can do it. He's probably looking for a back loop ramp or something.
Are we going to see the air chachu from Antoine Albert? He does like an air chachu, doesn't he?
That's a good one. I'm sure he's going to go for that as well.
These ramps are lining up now. This is beautiful freestyle, actually. If we're going to, put it down, there we go.
You called it!
Bang! Oh, he just gets the clue stuck. That was a really good rotation as well. He had that really whip on that thing.
He needed a steeper ramp, I think.
Yeah. Almost too, spin loopy. Kind of came down really hard on the clue.
How are your air chachus?
They used to be pretty decent, I would say. I haven't done one for a while. I do want to do a little freestyle, to see where I'm at. like a day to see what moves I can pull out. Oh,
not again.
Just getting stuck again.
He
is leading though. Dieter van Eiken's gone over 30 points. But Antoine Albert right behind him, 29.9. If he lands that air chachu, that might be the difference.
Oh.
Where is he? He's not on your screen right now, but he's just landed something. Was that a Pasco? Was it a Shaka? Come on, we got 2 cameras. We need one on each rider. A yellow sail and a red sail in each screen.
Was it maybe a Pasco, yeah? The way he landed there?
Yeah, just the way he landed. Or Big Shaka could have been... You would expect a Pasco though, wouldn't you? Dieter, shifty!
He does the shifty! No way!
I'm pretty sure Antoine Albert saw that as well.
He's stoked on that one.
I always remember being in Australia. It was years ago when he was learning shifties, and then he had an injury.
Yeah, he had a bad experience.
Yeah, and then he kind of stopped doing them for a bit.
Wow, gotta go out and congratulate the man.
Yeah, let's get Dieter on one of the screens because we've got Antoine Albert on both at the moment. We want to see the red sail on one screen and the yellow sail on the other.
There we go. This is it. No.
Oh, maybe. There it is.
Yeah.
Not as high, but it's decent.
A double culo again. Oh, this one he lands it actually.
Wow. Well, Antoine Albert, with 20 seconds to go, he's on 33.1 points. Dieter van Eiken, 31. Still got the air chachu to land in on port tack. Will it supersede a 4.8 culo? Wow. This is very close with 5 seconds to go.
Nice burner 360 for Antoine.
I think Antoine Albert here.
Did the shifty...
I think Antoine Albert's got it because the double culo comes in at a 4.6. The air chachu didn't score higher than the culo. I don't think it's going to make a difference. I think Antoine Albert has got that, and pretty much it's going to come down to that massive air cabbie, and it was the Pasco 6.5, which we saw the end of it. So that was the difference, that big Pasco at the end, equaling Dieter's Pasco. The shifty only coming in at 4.8 for Dieter.
Wow.
They obviously wanted to see a bit more height, or...
Maybe. It's pretty technical the way.
Yeah. I thought it might score a bit more, but it would have had to have scored a 6.8. It would have had to score a lot higher for him to take the win. It would have to score 2 points higher.
There.
But there we go. That looks to be the finishing result. So Antoine Albert has just took down Dieter van Eiken. Dieter van Eiken had a good heat there.
That
wasn't a bad heat.
Yeah, it was tight.
Very
I wonder about the shifty though, because I do think it's a high scoring move. It is quite difficult, but it seems to be one of those moves that once you got it.
It's like a push loop.
Yeah, push loop, Shaka, Pasco. So I wonder if it gets scored a bit less because you see it so often, you know what I mean? Could easily.
But how many have we seen today?
I mean, from this round on, like everyone will be doing shifties all the time.
Yeah.
So, and especially in these conditions, it's one of the go-to moves, I would say. Oh,
that was pretty sick,
nice.
wasn't it? That was pretty sick.
Hey,
and I mean, if you look at that 6.5 Pasco to the landing we saw from Antoine Albert, we didn't see the Pasco.
Yeah, we didn't see it.
That looked as good as you could land.
Huh.
This was proper, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, that could have gone. Could you even scored it higher? Because that was pretty much perfect.
And landing a cabbie like
in
that
Sylt, off a wave. I mean, that was huge.
So when I do ever get high enough with kabikuchis, I always often tend to lose my feet.
Okay.
So I think the moment you come down is a very technical move to do it, especially at that height.
Yeah. 100%. I mean, he did super well to land that. But yeah, it looks like it's official. Antoine Albert will be going into the next round. But the next heat coming up is massive. Has world title implications. Jentel Koes needs to beat Leonard Neubauer. Otherwise, he will have to rely on the double elimination. And to come back in Sylt from the first or second round exit.
Oh, man,
wow.
that's a lot of heats.
I mean, that is crazy. So this is massive. Like, I can't put too much on this. This is huge heat, this is. Well, we are starting off. Jentel Koes on the left, Leonard Neubauer on the right.
Double culo.
Dances through that double culo. Didn't even get his feet wet. What can he answer back with? Bit wetter.
Yeah, I think Jentel.
Definitely advantage Jentel Koes from the off.
These guys are going to go toe-to-toe.
Wow. Big heat, this. Big. So, Leonard, one of the...
Hey, did you see that Jentel's behind Leonard?
He's having a watch, isn't he?
Leonard is about to get Jenteled.
Here we go. But this guy can step it up. He has got all the moves.
Yeah.
We've got a drone on each rider. Pasco, not the biggest compared to what we might see from Jentel Koes coming up. Oh! I mean, that was big as well, wasn't it? These are perfect ramps for freestyle.
Yeah.
I would say advantage Jentel Koes at the moment.
Yeah, with the air chacho for sure, yeah. I feel like right in between those waves, you lose a bit of wind if you don't land it perfectly.
Does look that way, doesn't it? Double cooler coming in at 6.6. Double cooler from Leonard coming in at 5.1. So it is definitely quite a big advantage on that first exchange between the two.
Oh,
Big cappy on the inside from Leonard Neubauer.
oh, he's so smooth when he does those. I think Jentel's looking for a Pasco. Well, he'd go for a shifty before a Pasco, I think.
The Pasco coming in at 5.3 from Leonard, and actually Air Chachu coming in at 5.3.
Oh, okay.
The Cabby coming in at 5.4 from Leonard, and the Burner coming in at 4.8. So actually...
Did they just score 15 points within...
just like that. The double cooler at the beginning is kind of the difference maker at the moment, but still early days in this heat. Jentel Koes leading the world title race coming into this event, won his first ever Fuerteventura Speedway World Cup. Was it his first World Cup? Because I don't know if he's won one before.
First time he won in Fuerte.
In Fuerte, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, perfect spaculo. Future for Leonard. Yeah, both were
future. It's this is going to get played out right till the end. And those big moves, those extra few points, you might think it's all going well, but it's going to be about the extra.
Yeah.
That little bit more, like we saw with the double culo exchange at the beginning. It's not about landing the move, it's about landing it bigger and cleaner.
Yeah.
Because these guys have got everything. And he's got a nice ramp lining up here.
Oh,
ooh, wet Pasco.
Stuck on that one as well. You know, I feel like both of these riders, they both will step up to the plate. And you know how people under pressure, they like some of them could crumble a bit, like, but neither of these two will do that, I think, from what I've seen them.
As we say that, Leonard Neubauer is in the water. Yeah, we really got to get these guys on each screen because they can do moves at any point. So Leonard, obviously on the big screen at the moment. If you follow him on Instagram and stuff, he's always working. He is so professional.
Yeah, very much.
He is always doing something.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think it's the most focused rider on tour.
Yeah.
Nice cono.
Just a safe move, maybe, just to put something in there, take the pressure off, and maybe can then step up. Leading at the moment, Jentel Koes, 6 points clear.
Wow.
That can change very quickly with this fella. From Greece, obviously German, living in Greece, or born in Greece?
Actually, I don't.
German parents, definitely.
Well, German.
Oh, there we go, the shifty. It's a good landing.
Pretty clean.
Now let's see what they score that.
Jentel's gonna do the same if he gets the chance. Yes, he does.
Ooh, that was one of those forced ones where you're like, I got to do it. I'm going to get this chance and I'm going to push through. So advantage Yentul cares, but that shifty has not gone his way.
Ooh, 0.6 difference.
Yep, the shifty coming in for Leonard, 5.4. So they do seem to be scoring lower.
I wonder, yeah. Or they're used to seeing these shifty shakas or these massive ones at this point. So Leonard being wise there, he went switch and then decided to not go for it.
Over halfway through this heat, advantage Yentul cares, but not by much, just 0.6 in it. They've both filled their score sheet. Actually, Leonard's still missing a move on starboard tack, but actually Yentul's missing one on port tack. So it's very even. This is so close. 2 minutes 45 to go. Leonard Neubauer against Yentul cares. Yentul cares has such a big opportunity for another world title this year, but this guy could put a spanner in the works. Not an easy draw. And this is Yentul cares' first heat of the day. Like a shifty, I mean, sorry, a shaka flat.
Oh, he... Okay.
Burner?
Filling up the
burner?
score sheet. Yeah, I think it's a good move. Nice burner.
2 minutes to go. Super close at the moment. 30.1 points versus 30 points. It couldn't be any closer. If it was, it would be dead level. This is ridiculous. 1 minute 50 to go. Still opportunity to upgrade the scores. They've both filled their score sheets. It's now about upgrading. What has Yentul cares got? He's down on the small screen.
Oh, man.
What was that? 100 air funnel to burner? Wow.
Massive.
Wow.
That's going to make a huge difference.
He had some serious pop as well. The judges are going to like that, I can tell you now.
It was perfect.
Could that be the difference? 1 minute 23 to go. Leonard Neubauer heading in. He needs something big now.
31.2. Oh. Here he goes for the... misses it. Wow, nice spot culo.
Spot culo. What will that upgrade on starboard tack? Upgrade a 4.1 burner.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the difference. Yentul could only upgrade on a 5. So actually the difference could be similar to maybe edge it towards Leonard Neubauer here.
I can't handle
This is so close. 50 seconds to go and Leonard Neubauer's got a wave here. This could be it. Back loop. Lands it. What's that on port tack? Can that change things? It will. Will it be better than a 4.9 future? Probably will be. I feel this could be swinging. I feel this could be swinging with 25 seconds to go. I have a feeling we're going to see Leonard Neubauer take the lead here. Just looking at the upgraded scores, and there we go. Leonard Neubauer takes the lead, 32.1 to 31.3, and we're still lacking a move, and that's just a simple shaka from Yentul cares. And I tell you what, Leonard Neubauer has just booked himself in the next round. World title shocker. I'm telling you now, it's not official, but just by looking at the upgrades, this has to be Leonard Neubauer.
Oh, man.
Wow.
And I'm feeling unwell.
Oh, my God. Yentul cares. He can see it slipping away, I'm sure.
Oh.
He just did a simple shaka on the end. That air funnel bonus 6.2 didn't upgrade his score. Great deal. Leonard's still got a move to drop in. It drops in, moves up to 32.9. Not a big upgrade, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I think Yentul cares will get close, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Still waiting for the score to update from Yentul. 32.3 to 32.7. You never know. Sometimes the scores don't go through with the internet, but that looks to me...
What a way to finish.
Well, it's not. It's 32.3 to 32.5.
But just the last move that Leonard managed to bust out?
The back loop didn't change things, but that air funnel burner, was that what he did? An air funnel burner at the end? Yeah.
I think Yentul's was a little bit better.
Yeah, sorry, it was the spot culo before, which did actually most of the damage because he upgraded a 4.1 burner, and that was that big 2-point jump he had. Whereas with Yentul cares, he had the air funnel burner 6.2, but it only upgraded a 5.1 Kono, so he only jumped a point, and that was kind of where the damage went down. Wow. Leonard Neubauer, you know, has just caused Yentor Koes some sleepless nights probably. Because, and there's no guarantees we're going to do a double here in Sylt because we've got to do waves, we've got to do everything. That is big, a huge heat.
How did Leonard just bust an air funnel burner at the end of the heat, like 5 seconds to go, I think?
Wow. Yeah, that starboard tack run at the end is what did all the damage. Upgraded. If he hadn't have upgraded even, I think, to a 5.6, that might have not been enough as well. It was like a ton. Wow. So there we go. Massive news. Oh, you got a feel for Yentor.
Definitely.
He's got a hard work now in Sylt. If we get a double, that guy is going to have to go on an absolute mission.
We've seen him do it though.
Yeah, he can do it.
Yeah.
But this is a long day. That is, especially in Sylt. Wow. Well, there we go. First twist in the title race, it says on the live ticker. Leonard Neubauer takes down the current World Tour leader, Yentor Koes, in an incredibly close heat. So it's official. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Hey, but impressive seating from both.
Yeah, really close heat. We kind of saw that coming, but that didn't disappoint. Next up, we've got Smit going against Agajan. Wow. Yeah, I mean, we've already lost Dieter van der Eichen and Yentor Koes in this second round.
I'm speechless.
That's like 2 of the seeds.
Yep.
Straight down.
Oh, Joop just missing the got2b try there.
Oh, yeah, I like it. I like it. I like to see it, but you've got to feel, you know. Oh, it's such a hard one to take, especially when you saw that draw coming up. When the elimination dropped, Yentor would have been like, okay, you know, I could have had a few, but that one is that's a tough one. That's a tough to take one.
I mean, obviously it could have gone both ways, huh?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, could he potentially get back into a title race depending if all the other results go his way?
Exactly.
You know, Bosson goes out early. Let's say Armada goes out early. Anthony Roonies. It could happen here in Sylt. Like, it really, it's hard. And then that becomes a crazy double elimination. But we are on with Smit against Agajan. Big Kono on the way in from Smit.
I feel a bit heartbroken.
Yeah, it's a funny feeling.
I kind of want everyone to win, but it's not. Doesn't go that way.
Yeah, that is the problem with competition. There's only one winner. That's the scary thing. So 6:20 on the clock. Smit trying to hunt out a little ramp. He's found one.
Do you feel like the waves are picking up? Is
it does look that way, doesn't it? They're jacking up a bit more steeply. In case you are just tuning in and you're wondering what's going on, this is day 2 in Sylt World Cup. Yesterday we had 3 eliminations in the men's slalom, which went off. Absolutely crazy stuff. And today, day number 2, and we are on with freestyle. We've done the first round. We're into the seeded round now, second round, and we've already seen some pretty big heats being thrown down. The big news of the day, Yentor Koes, the current tour leader, is already out. Leonard Neubauer, the up-and-comer. Well, he's already won like youth world titles. He's won events, I think, already as well, European tour events and stuff. So the guy's he's no amateur, that's for sure.
Oh, nice back loop from both.
Oh!
No way, they both missed it.
Just when you thought it was all safe. So yeah, that's how we are looking at the moment. And now we've got Nicolas Agajan from France going to get Smit from Bonaire. Both of these riders have got some pretty big moves. Agajan probably the most experienced, or one of the most experienced riders on tour. He's been around a good while, does all the disciplines as well. Smit, style.
One-handed, Kulo.
Yeah, I mean he handles the waves pretty well. Considering he lives in Bonaire, you know you would assume flat water would be his thing, but most of the Bonaire boys are pretty good when you give them a ramp as well.
Yeah, I think they're just very creative. Like, give him whatever and...
The picture's not there, but we'll...
He's been traveling.
Okay, can you do this?
Yeah, of course. We just record it.
I'll do it then.
Okay.
When he can.
Yeah. So, 4:20 on the clock. Smit at the moment trailing just to Nicholas Agajan. Just 1 point in it. One-handed punch for lack of future.
Signature move is actually one-handed punch into one-handed
punch. Yeah.
I don't know anyone else that does it.
He loves the punch, the punchy combos.
Punch man.
There we go. Look at that ramp down the bottom end.
Oh, nice push loop.
Big push loop from Agajan. It's nice to see freestyle with a few bigger ramps involved.
It's the most fun to watch.
Yeah, definitely. Still waiting to see Pozo freestyle back again.
Hey, that will be the biggest show.
Yeah, I think Bowles did a very good job of promoting it this year by just doing some crazy stuff. I saw his list, his send it list as he called it, and it was ridiculous. And I was kind of thinking, yeah. And then you see he was ticking a few of them moves off. Crazy stuff. What, shifty into forward?
Wasn't it like... Yeah, you're right.
Shifty into forward, tabletop back loop. Like there was some insane moves which I kind of thought was pie in the sky, but he soon shut me up.
and to like scare some wave riders as well, because they've been sitting there for years, and this guy comes for the first time and just...
He shoved a rocket up a few people's
sure.
asses, let's say, because as soon as he left, I saw a few of the boys trying some new moves, which is great to see. Right, 2 minutes 45 on the clock. This heat is close, 26.5 to 27.7 points, so just over a point in it. Agajan still leading, but this is far from over. Where can points be gained? They've both filled their score sheet, so it's about upgrading now. Biggest upgrade could be on the way in from Agajan. Smit on the way in. Oh no, it's the way in from He could upgrade more.
Oh, Nico going for... Oh, misses a spaculo. Got a piece of chop.
Yeah, on the way in can upgrade on a 3, which I'm pretty sure he's going to do that. So he might take the lead now when that score drops in. Here we go. It's a nice ramp. Oh, just didn't get the pop or the release, but makes it round. Pretty similar story with Agajan, actually. Very similar back loops.
They are equal.
Yeah, there we go. Equal, and they've both thrown down equal back loops on port tack. They've both got to upgrade. Agajan a 4.4, Smit a 4.1. This is going to be mega close. 27.7 points apiece. 1 minute 15 to go. Both guys have got back loops to drop, but Smit flowed through that. That's advantage on the inside.
Yeah, I think so.
And that will upgrade definitely on a 4-point Kulo. So he could jump here. 55 seconds to go. Agajan, keep your eye down that bottom end. The guy likes to jump on the small screen.
Oh, I was just thinking the air chacho. Bit wet, but nah.
Bit too long to come up. It's not going to help him, I don't think. The back loops coming up from the boys very small, 2.9, so they won't count. It's definitely advantage Smit. The double Kulo drops in at a 5.3, takes Smit into the lead. And we've only got 25 seconds to go. This is advantage Bonaire, and it's a big old shifty.
Wow.
Gets the landing. That could be the nail in the coffin. 15 seconds to go. Agajan saw that. He will need something very special.
Oh, gets a nice...
I don't think that's the specialness he needed. I think he needed something. No, there's no way. Smit is going to take away a 4.1 Shaka, replace it with a 5.2 Shifty. Not amazing, but he's a 3 points ahead. No, he's not got to get this. Yeah, Smit's got that for sure. I can't see where the upgrade will come from. It looks like actually Agajan was out of moves on the way out.
Oh,
That air chachu was his 7th move. Or was it 8 moves on the way in?
I don't know what they said, to be honest.
Best move from 7 attempts, yep. So he's out of moves anyway. It will be Smit, who actually goes over 30 points in the end. 30.9 points. Double culo at the end really helped. That shifty as well upgraded his score. So Smit definitely finished the heat way better in the end. Agajan didn't really have a great end to his heat with a couple of crashes in there with the back loop and the air chachus.
Can you imagine the double culo was the move to open with for Leonard and
yeah, that's when you see the craziness.
Mantle?
It's almost like a safe move for them.
Yeah, it's like, but it's like do or die, no? They had to go all in.
It's true, yeah, you can't relax. Next up, we've probably got one of the most stylish blokes on tour, Jacopo Testa. This guy can win an event.
Vice world champion.
Yeah, this guy is incredible. A good sailor. Going against Rasmus Googlin from Denmark. So he's got his work cut out here. It's going to be a very, very tough heat for the Danish rider. Definitely Testa is the top seed in this one. But you never know. You never know. Winner will go against Smit in the next round. Just looking, yeah. So I guess Smit, Agajan, there was no real top seed in that one. They're quite evenly matched in terms of, like, they both came from the first round. It wasn't like someone already had a top seed. You know, obviously both really good riders, but on a level they were, and it looked like that in the scores as well. You know, came down to the end. Smit maybe got a bit more youth on his side.
Yeah, compared to...
Yeah, I don't even know how old Agajan is, but he must be 40. Oh, we got an interview coming up with 35 seconds to go.
Lennart, you've just taken down Jentel. How does it feel?
It was a really close heat. I saw some good moves from him, but I saw he struggled on the way out. And I also, well, I had to risk it, you know. I just tried to do my best, and I had a lovely song in my head. I don't know the name, but I was just going kind of with a flow. Everything kind of lined up, the ramps were nice, 5-2 was a good choice. I have no idea who I'm up against, but I'm going to try and keep the head down and keep doing what I just did.
Awesome, well good luck, and let's see if you can go all the way.
Thank you.
Oh, double spock.
There we go, straight in. Double spot to kick things off from Jacopo Testa. We're just saying about the seeding, so the seeding must... Yeah, well, that was the problem.
Was that a shove it?
It was a shove it. I think he wanted something else, but had to settle for just the shove it. Let's have a look at the comments.
To be honest, I think Amada also got kicked out early last year.
Okay.
That would make sense, yeah.
That was when he was 103 kilos or something.
I think they did a double elimination last year as well, so the way the wind is looking, I think it's going to happen this year as well. Rasmus, nice one-handed burner.
Yeah, tricky heat here. I mean, Testa went right to the wire, if I remember rightly, last year with Bosson. Like,
Point.
It could have gone either way. It was literally, if he'd have won, no one would have said anything. Bosson won, no one says anything. It was just so close from what I remember.
I think it was even a super final, wasn't it? Jacopo pushed it to...
Yeah, did Bosson win the single, or he won the single, Bosson won the double?
No, Jacopo actually came from behind.
Okay.
He sailed quite a lot of heats to
get to the double final. Yeah, so Bosson won the single, Testa won the double, and then they did a super final, which finished by 0.01 or something ridiculous. So we know Testa can sail here in Sylt, and again, he could be someone who could cause some upsets. I'm just going to have a quick look at the ranking while we're doing this.
That's a powerful air funnel for Erasmus. Spokkulo for Testa coming up.
Yeah, Testa finished 5th in Furta. Leonard Neubauer 6th.
Wow, nice Spokkulo. Yeah.
I think Testa actually took down Leonard in the double
in Furta,
when they were both coming back through. They both had amazing back runs to come back into it after they both had disappointing single eliminations. You know, and if we were to see Jentel or Bosson finish back in that place and these guys win here, It could be a really interesting.
So this round right now is also just.
It's super interesting to set the scene now. That's what's getting done. So Jacopo Testa.
One-handed. Ah. Yeah, nice one.
Yeah, Testa's in that top end of the draw. Yeah, they really want him to be in the bottom end if you want to go against the guys that are ahead of you, so you can kind of in your own destiny.
Yeah, exactly.
So 5 minutes to go. Advantage at the moment, Jacopo Testa, but Rasmus having a pretty solid heat, 17.5 points already, you know, not too bad.
Some nice moves. He looks like he's on a big sail as well, huh? 5'2".
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder actually what most of these guys on 4'8".
Boom! I don't see many riders bust out the bunker.
No, hard to get that little bit of release at the end here in Sylt. It's one of the hardest things to get, especially after you've just done a forward.
Off of that, from that height also.
Yeah, impressive stuff. He is got one of the better bonkers in the fleet, I would say.
Yeah. Well, we still don't really see someone actually pop into it as much as we
used to do.
Yeah.
The old Tonky style.
Yeah, exactly.
Got2b. Have you tried any of that?
What is it?
Something to do with your hair.
Oh.
You could be like the full. You could be. I've seen the advert because obviously we have the commercials on here, but maybe you could make the advert. It could be a bit of a.
Pretty specific about what I put into my fro. Nice double culo.
That was absolutely seamless, wasn't it?
Oh.
Fully planing through.
I've been training double culos for a while.
Yeah.
It's like I still don't get them. Like in a session, like it's so frustrating, and they just, they can do it every heat.
But what is the key? The key is obviously the double pop.
Speed.
So the land with the straight away being able to generate that pop. Like I always see Amado, and he just seems to
fill up the sail and go for the second.
Yeah. Just like.
Yeah, it's speed is the key. First of all.
Was that air chachu down the bottom?
No, it was a culo.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I saw the clue first landed.
Oh, it was a culo.
Okay. So 2:50 on the clock. And look at Jacopo Testa's score.
What?
2 minutes 44.
How?
He has literally just smashed the thing out of the park.
He looks like the most dangerous sailor on the water, actually.
I mean... KKBB. Cabby Bob.
Did he do that? Really?
Did we miss that?
Oh, what an epic shove at Spock.
This is ridiculous heat. I mean...
Did he do a cabby into...
That's what it says.
That's what he started with then.
Bob.
Yeah, I thought it was a double Spock, so it makes sense.
Wow. I mean, this is the best heat we've seen.
Yeah.
All day so far, and probably the best heat we might see, because this is insane. I mean, he's so seamless. He hasn't actually. He's just gone about his business. I've been here watching a few things, but you just realise what he's actually just done. Cabby Bob, Spock culo and double culo, but all perfect.
Yeah.
All pretty much planing.
Yeah.
And then a bonker, a burner on the way out, and a culo which he can upgrade on.
Definitely.
A huge score, 34.6 points. Like I said, he likes it here in Sylt.
Yeah.
He likes it here.
Yeah, he also has a bit different moves in his, how do you say?
Your repertoire.
In his repertoire.
Yeah.
Compared to other riders.
I mean, 20.9 points just on starboard.
Really?
He would have won a few first round heats just one tag. He looks like he's on form today. When he's on form, he is pretty unstoppable.
Yeah, we've seen.
When he's not on, he's not on. He doesn't seem to have these middle heats. It's like he's dancing around like this, where everything just looks effortless. And they're super technical as well, a lot of his moves. He's a really interesting sailor to watch because, like you say, he does have different ones. On that.
Are you joking?
I mean, he is literally not putting a foot wrong. 30 seconds to go. This is definitely the biggest heat score of the day. From what I've seen, that Pascal has to be a 6.5 or above.
Yes.
So he is going to upgrade his score by 2.5. He's 37.3.
This is crazy.
Wow.
We were not talking about Jacopo before this heat.
No. Wow. He is on one. He really is on a roll. He didn't really want to do that in this heat, though. If, you know, like,
I mean,
sometimes I'm a bit superstitious like that. I'm like, oh, maybe I've he crashed.
Yeah.
He crashed at the end. I think that might be his first crash in the whole heat on the buzzer at the end of the heat. I mean, devastating.
I think so, yeah. Hey, I mean, if it flows, it flows.
Wow.
Just gotta go for it in the heat.
That feels pretty good. I'm guessing you would know when you have a heat like that. You just walk in going,
Feels good.
Oh,
Feels
yeah.
good, yeah.
Look at that.
He
That
knows.
is huge.
Wow.
That first 3 moves on starboard.
Especially
Wow.
having seen the heats before
On
this.
starboard. That's not using the ramps. That's insane. 20.9 points on the way in.
To me, that just seems like someone that understands the spot and the conditions
Yeah.
for the day also. Because I see some people getting stuck on the double moves, and it's like, I feel like the ones that are really going down the wave, catching speed, finding the right area,
Yeah.
then yeah, you can pull off those moves, but you gotta read it right.
Well, impressive stuff. So, Jacopo Testa, keep your eye out. He finished, fifth?
Fifth in Fuerte.
Fifth in Fuerte. So if Yentl was, let's say, not to make it higher than fifth at this event, which he's got to come back a long way,
Yeah.
it's possible. He's obviously could get higher than that. But then who was second? Bosson. Bosson would have to be 4 worse. You know, like it's kind of look at it like that. You think it's not beyond the realms of possibility. It would need a lot of things to work out.
And then we have Anthony, that's also in quite a good position, finishing third in Fuerte.
Yeah, but what you look at is Bosson potentially
Yeah.
would have to, he could have to go against Risspike at the bottom. Could be Sam or Steve. You know, Kempin could beat Bosson, but if you look at the top seeded, Risspike could go against Bosson in the next round.
Mm-hmm.
All bets are off for that one.
Exactly.
I mean, Amado can beat anybody,
Yeah, yeah.
but we know Bosson is probably one of the best here as well. You know, we know how good he is here. We were saying that about Testa. There's the Italian. Oh no, it's Rasmus. Like,
Team
look,
Denmark.
You could have done whatever you wanted. He was just on one.
Good support team. People walking around in shorts today.
Well, this is making the most of the sun here. So Jacopo Testa will go against Smit in the next round. Obviously, Albert is going against Neubauer. Next up, we've got Takumi going against Anthony Roonies. This could be a tricky one for Roonies. From what we saw earlier from Takumi, he was on form.
Yeah, he has nothing to lose, you know. It's
Yeah.
he's new on tour, hungry.
And Roonies will be feeling a bit of pressure because he had one of his better results, obviously, in Fuerte. And I think he wasn't even going to go to Fuerte, he talked about.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, he was like, I wasn't even going to come. And then he ended up on the podium, was like, oh, maybe I won't retire just yet. You know, maybe I've still
Give
got
it another run.
I've still got, so let's see.
Having said that, I think Anthony's also one of those riders that put him in any conditions, especially difficult ones, and he makes it work.
Yeah. I've seen him bust out the air Spock here, which I thought was pretty sick. I love it to see like the moves that, like you say, you don't always see from all the riders. Yes, I like to see the Pascos and stuff, but kind of everyone's doing them.
Yeah.
So when you see a move that maybe not everyone is doing, it kind of makes it more interesting.
Speaking of, I think he's going to bust out that air Spock
I hope so.
in this heat. Oh, perfect shaka.
Yeah, that was like an air shaker almost landed on the other way around. Takumi follows it up.
Nice one.
It's a lovely day, isn't it? There's like, when you look at this, sun's out,
It's beautiful.
little waves coming in. You know, that's the good thing when you've got the sun out, the wind stays way more consistent.
Does it?
Well, you know, when you've got the rain showers coming through and then the wind shifts you know, whatever degrees and.
I wouldn't know. It never happens in Aruba. So.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Up to Portugal.
Oh, Anthony. No. Oh, he was so close.
That's what Sylt does to you.
Yeah. That's his. Yeah, one of his go-to moves. That's also one of the moves you don't see many people do. No-handed burner, almost.
So, early days in this heat. Takumi from Japan.
Nice one.
Little Kono on the inside. Good to get something in the bank. You never know if you're going to need it. You know, Sylt, it's not always a guarantee to fill your score sheet, although we have been seeing, oh, this is a nice ramp.
Oh.
Didn't quite sit right for him, though. He's going to have to find another one. Oh, he was running out there, yeah.
He didn't go for it.
Can do that. You can see something, and when you get to it, it's moved.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is kind of strange sometimes, but it just doesn't sit right on the sandbank. Sometimes you can just get no height whatsoever. You're expecting to just get launched. And there's the future.
No way.
He's squeezing them through, and I think that's the sign you see of someone who has got what it takes. It's not when everything goes perfect, it's when it doesn't go right, but they just make it happen. And Takumi has definitely done that. No-handed, I think, again from Anthony Roonies.
Burner 360, yeah?
At the moment, it is advantage Takumi, but still, Anthony not filled the score sheet, so can't really take much at the moment. We can just have a look how they're sailing, how they're looking, until we see the score sheets being a bit more filled up.
But Takumi is looking good.
He is looking good. Like I said, he's squeezing through those ones that you could easily crash. It keeps your momentum, keeps you flowing.
Yeah.
And then you can kind of step up the bigger moves towards the end.
Oh, just mix the culo.
He's looking good because they're not landing perfectly for him, but he's making it happen, and it still looks pretty flowing, even after maybe not the best landing. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. Japan versus France in this second round. First of the seeded riders, Anthony Roonies, sitting in third place in the world right now, coming into this competition. There was talk about him retiring. Like I said, that all changed after third turn. That's a massive, too big.
Over-rotated.
Yeah, too big on the Pasco. And a big over-rotated almost Kono on the inside from Roonies. That was huge. Got some serious height on that.
Yeah, could have gone for 3 rotations. I don't think anyone's done that one before. You'd have to go pretty high for that.
Yeah, Takumi, 22.1 versus 18.1. Advantage Japan at the moment.
Still missing a move, Anthony? Yeah.
Yeah, both missing a move on port. And
Okay.
actually, Anthony's missing a move on starboard as well. So it probably is closer than we think, but you still got to do the moves. Oh, spun out.
Spins out.
See, when he spun out and still gets it round. You know, okay, it's not going to be the biggest score in Pasco from Anthony down the bottom end.
Lands it. Didn't have the perfect ramp, but managed to squeeze it out.
Just over half the heat gone. And it's Anthony Roonies has just taken the lead. 23.1 points to 22. Still, Takumi not filled his score sheet on the way out, and Anthony not filled the score sheet on the way in. So starboard tack move now would increase his lead. And there we go. Little Kono will increase the lead of Anthony Roonies against Takumi from Japan. But still quite a good way to go in this heat. But you need to start racking in the moves, Takumi, and they need to probably be a bit bigger. Needs something special. Something that are going to get the judges excited.
I guess Takumi, like one more move that he could go to is this shifty, which I have seen him do it, so I'm sure he would give it a try.
How's your shifties?
It's on my to-do list. Like, I want to land them by next year. I haven't really practiced them. I tried once, but many years ago, and then...
Did it hurt?
No, I just let go. Well, actually, yeah, I let go of the boom. Wasn't smart.
I hit my head when I did it.
Yeah.
Hurt a lot.
Yeah. But you can see how some guys do them very safe. So there is a way to not go all in. Amado, Leonard.
Yeah. It annoys me when I see it. I feel like that looks easy.
Wow, nice air funnel.
Takumi.
Wow. He gets it. I really think about my knees every time I see that one.
He's got something in his landings, which I don't know. He seems very cat-like.
Yeah.
Doesn't land. It looks like he under-rotated that, but it just landed bolt upright and span. Pretty good. And at the moment, Takumi is leading 28 points to 26.7. Still a few scores to drop in. That will change.
Guys causing upsets today.
Oh, air chachu from Anthony Roonies. A little bit wet, though. Judges have been scoring those air chachus not so high once they get wet. Takumi
Where does he get the pop from every time?
52 seconds to go. This is going to come right down to the wire. Just a point in it at the moment. We're waiting for some scores to drop in. Takumi has got a chance here to take down the third ranked rider in the world this year. And he's got an opportunity here, playing in forward. Oh, it was a slidey.
Wow.
That was a full slider. Interesting. 29.3, 25 seconds to go. Anthony Roonies.
No-handed. Oh, lands it.
Gets it. So what's that going to do?
Stoked with that one.
Tack. That's his last move on starboard. Will upgrade on a 3.6 Kono. So that will change quite a lot. I'm sure that will change a lot. But there has been an upgrade on Takumi's side with that burner funnel. Whoa.
Tried to shove its Spock right at the end there. Missed it.
The bonker actually didn't score very high.
You're joking.
No. Maybe it looked worse from the judges. Because he was sliding all the way, I guess. Wow. This might not change. Air funnel. There was a no-handed something coming.
Right at the end, yeah.
So we're still waiting for a move. It would need to upgrade on a 3.6, which it will. But I don't think it's going to be enough, is it? I don't think it is.
Starboard.
That's already no-handed burner. Yeah, 5.6 upgrades by 2 points. But the burner funnel, I guess. Is that what it is? Burner funnel? From Takumi at the end. That burner funnel 5.3 has gave him that extra bit. And it looks like Takumi has now just caused another upset here in Sylt.
Wow.
Third ranked rider in the world, Anthony Roonies, it looks like has just been taken down by Takumi.
How old is Takumi?
16 or something?
I'm thinking 16 as well.
That's the first thing that came into my head. I'm going to check that, but that is another big upset. I tell you what, though, if you're into this freestyle, you might not say it's an upset the way people are talking about him at the moment, Takumi. He's definitely one of the up-and-comers.
And he's showing it in the heats.
Like, these are the type of moves which have... He didn't land some of them great, but he made them count.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, definitely wow.
Athletes.
Wow. I'm going to have a look at this. I'm just frantically looking through just to get the age. I'm sure 16 is as we're looking through the highlight reel. 17. Oh, he's old.
Yeah. So old.
17 years old. And it looks like it pretty much is official. We have seen some massive, well, not massive upsets, but we have seen some big seeds going down today.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Takumi causes another upset as he takes down Anthony Roonies. The world title contenders are dropping like flies. Ooh, tension. So, Yentel Cares out, who finished, he was #1 ranked.
Yep.
#3 rider has just been taken out.
And it was not like he was sailing a bad heat. Like, they were... Yeah,
we haven't seen the other top seeds. So there's still a chance for more upsets as we go through. I look down the list. We have got Mueller versus Van Brockhoven coming up next. And then we've got Steve Risspike. If Steve took down Risspike, you know, Kempin, Bosson, then we'd be like, oh my God. All bets would definitely be off then.
Where did Van Brockhoven finish in Fuerte? 7th or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Like any of these guys could win this event.
Van Brockhoven 7th, Joop Smit 7th, Leonard Neubauer 6th, Tester 5th. This could be a very interesting title challenge here in Sylt. Will we get a double elimination? Will it just be the single? If it's the single, wow. This could be kind of crazy. And the conditions out there look pretty nice for freestyle, you know, for Sylt conditions. Yeah. Seeing some nice ramps come through. Sun's out. Muller's in a shorty. Of course he is. I don't think we've ever seen anyone sailing in a shorty in Sylt. Cheese roll. Wanted the cheesy bonker, but didn't get it.
How does the cheese roll score?
I don't know. I feel like it should score okay, but I just like the look of it. I'm not sure how technical it is once you actually nail it down. But I think that cheesy bonker is probably...
That's pretty hard, yeah. Go to move, Shakas.
Van Brockhoven's got a difficult decision to make here. He's going against Mueller.
Yeah.
And it's like, do I go safe and make sure I land the moves and see if Bals just goes crazy? Or if crazy and he lands all his stuff, I'm going to need to go full on.
Yeah.
And it's like, I would imagine that's quite a difficult decision of how do you deal with this man?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like not easy to predict. I don't think he knows. So how the hell anyone else knows? Oh, just got stuck.
Oh, but he geckoed it around.
Yeah.
But Steven is also one of those guys that has some moves up his sleeve that you wouldn't... that no one else does as well. Like he does this... What is it? Barracuda?
Yeah, Barracuda, yeah.
Nice one.
I mean, look, he's still... I mean, Van Brockhoven is another one. Going for a long time.
Yeah.
I always remember him. He was a real... outsider, let's say. I remember seeing videos of him. You know, he was watching Tonki and Tati coming up
right at the start.
And I remember seeing him go to Bonaire when he was on this like team, some weird team.
Yeah.
Sponsored by like some petrol company or something. And he was doing punches. Like, who is this dude? And then he obviously won a world title, and he's done European titles, and I mean, he's done all sorts since then.
Yeah, he was lethal. Like you didn't want to draw him back then.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a ramp coming up. Takes the first one, Pasco. That was like a Takumi Pasco that we saw before. The landing and then the shoo. Yeah. Looks really clean. 5 minutes to go at the moment. Advantage bowls Mueller in terms of overall score, but we know that a lot of scores have not been filled in yet. So.
Oh, here we go. Van Brockhoven's already leading now.
Oh, maybe not the right choice that though. He's running out of beach, I feel. Van Brockhoven. What's he got for us?
Spokkulo.
He's had some big scores actually, Van Brockhoven.
Yeah, nails it.
He's good at the pop. I mean, he was called Mr. Pop for a while.
King
I don't know if
pop,
he's lost that title now to Sam or Steve
Sam
or someone,
maybe.
but he's still got it, hasn't he? He really is explosive from almost a standstill.
Yeah.
That was pretty.
Oh, just missed
that's
it.
a shame. That was a pretty sick cheese roll. Wanted the cheesy bonker where he spins into the shaka. Doesn't
cheesy
get it.
bonker. Yeah.
Van Brockhoven. Oh, look at this little ramp lining up. Beautiful. Oh,
my gosh! And Pulse is cheering him on.
Wow.
Almost lost the drone.
Wow. That was as close a drone shot as you're going to get.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Do you think the drone guy took... Oh, the drone is getting in tight to the action here. We got two top drone guys. I think we got local German crew.
Double.
Oh, 1 footer.
I mean,
that's still down the wave. Does that count?
He's still going. Oh, I don't think it counts anymore. And yeah, I mean,
look at the scores. Van Brockhoven 32.7 points.
I thought we saw the craziest heat right at the beginning, but
Yeah, Push Loop coming in at 5.6, Pasco 6.2, Shaka 4.4, Kulo 5.7, Air Funnel 5.8, and a 5.5 Spock Kulo. He's having a really solid heat right now. Hardly put a foot wrong. And yeah, it is showing in the scores. Oh, just caught the tip of the mast. Ended up having to merely go for the crazy Pete there. As the mast caught on that takeoff. Van Brockhoven.
what else does Steven have for us?
He's throwing it down, isn't he?
Yep.
I wonder what he's thinking now.
Oh, I mean, not bad.
Good save, good save. Didn't quite go well as he would have liked and turned it into a little Kono. 2 minutes 15 on the clock. Advantage Van Brockhoven. Bals Mueller at the moment has got a fair bit of work to do. And he's obviously got a few moves in his head that he wants to do. And they seem to be combo moves which are not quite getting pulled off. And the problem is when that happens,
Might
you
need
end up with quite a low score.
Yeah.
You don't really get it.
Do you reckon the wind is also picking up for the day?
Maybe.
It should, no, in the
It's meant to,
forecast?
yeah, it is meant to.
Because that will make a difference for...
Van Brockhoven's flying around at the moment. He's a big fella. 1 minute 35 on the clock. Ducks it.
Land. Yeah, gets a better
Kulo.
one.
I mean, yeah, this is going to be a big score.
Yeah, so we're getting at the windiest point of the day. Oh, this is
ramp
it!
Shifty. Perfect.
That was so stylish.
Yeah, the ramps are looking pretty tasty. Van Brockhoven moves up to 33 points.
This is already... No, never mind.
These are great conditions.
Yeah.
This is Sylt Freestyle probably at its best, I would say.
Here we go,
Oh,
Steven.
he's got another ramp. The drone guy
Oh,
was obviously like, oh, no, not again. I'm
Yeah.
going to remember that one next time. That could have been a shifty right into the drone. Yeah, 33.5 points. Bowles coming back, 28.8, and he's going to come back even more.
perfect, Gabi.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Perfect cabbie. On the way in, he's going to upgrade on a 3-point forward loop.
I mean, it could get a bit close.
Yeah, this could get a lot closer, but there's only 22 seconds to go. I think he might have left it a bit late.
32.
Yeah, the shifty probably just dropped in.
Whoa.
Yep, shifty dropping in at 6.7.
What else could he do?
Oh, he's still waiting for that cabbie to drop in. This could get very close very quickly. We might even see a change on a tabletop back loop on the hooter. Wow. We might see some movement now. 6.1 cabbie coming in.
Oh, that was a bit
But
unexpected.
the double Kulo drops for Steven van Brockhoven. He goes to 33.5. Did the tabletop back loop go in on time? If it did, will there be a 2-point swing? Maybe. He's only got to upgrade on a 4.3 cheese roll.
Yeah. What do you think about the tabletop back loop?
I need to see it again. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's a new move, though. It counts
That's true.
as a new move. What was the execution?
Más o menos.
Not amazing, but with it being a new move,
Could do it.
that could be a loophole.
Yeah.
Hey, and it was on the buzzer.
Yeah, it was.
On our Hooters, it was before. We'll have to wait to see what the judges go. So I don't know if that... Here we go. New move comes in at a 5.
Oh,
Yeah, it came in as a low. It didn't have much tweak on the table.
that's why. And it was, yeah. I
I
mean,
liked it. It was it, but I think that's fair.
the fact that he goes and does it in the heat.
But in saying that, it's a 5. He still landed it.
Yeah.
Really impressive. Wow. So there we go. It looks like Steven van Brockhoven has kind of smashed the heat, but in the end, you know, Bowles came back really strong.
Yeah.
And kind of survived that last bit, Van Brockhoven.
Call it surviving. Yeah.
That double Kulo. Oh no, I was going to say it saved him, but no, it's a 5.8. Yeah, he's
Did it not score high enough, the double culo?
Oh, from Van Brockhoven at 5.8 at the end.
Yeah.
Seems obviously it's good
Reasonable.
score, yeah.
He gets some
I'd
height.
like
on
to
this
see that tabletop back loop if it.
Here? No.
That cheese roll is. I really like that. as a you know, not as a scoring move, but just as aesthetically. Like
Yeah.
looking at it, I think it looks pretty cool. This was so close. Oh, mate. I bet he heard the.
Yeah. Wow.
That was a pretty sick shifty as well. There was some great shots in this. I mean, you know, the cameras from the beach, they can be as expensive as they want, but you will never get that feel where you really see it. And this was when the drone guy went, oh yeah, I'm going to hold back on this one.
See, he missed that shifty because that would have made a difference for him as well.
100%.
That's it. Here we go.
Yeah, it wasn't really the table which would have given the score. I mean, impressive to be fair anyway, just to go for it, but yeah, I can see that. So Steve Van Brockhoven will go into the next round, but that was a good heat. Interesting. Next up, big heat. Another big heat. Sam and Steve going against Amado of Risspike. If Sam could win this, I mean, that would go with the theme of the day, which is all the top seeds are not getting through.
Yeah. It's almost like out of everyone, Bosson might have the one of the easier rounds.
Yeah, but
Or
not in the next one.
No.
So in the next one, Risspike could be his opponent, and that's quite early still.
Yeah.
You know, he would end up finishing 5th in the single, which means there's a lot of work to do in the double. So it really is.
Oh, where's that? Oh! No way!
Well,
that's what I was wondering if that was gonna happen.
Wow, is his sail okay?
Yeah.
Wow. We just saw it firsthand. Man down. RRP drone.
I was just gonna say if it would be drone against sail, and I imagined it would be 1-0 for the sail, not the drone.
Well,
it just hit and...
I mean, what? Wow. Oh dear. I wonder what they look like from the drone.
Scary.
Oh no. Well, I think we're going to have one drone. Well, whose drone was it? We don't know.
A black drone.
Yeah, it wasn't Johannes. So, but maybe there's someone else out there. No, they couldn't be.
The fact that this drone got that drone on camera.
Oh, that was oh, that's just a lot of money there.
That's painful.
Oh, man down. That is, yeah.
Amado. Ugh.
Bang. Drone wars. Okay, well, I wonder if they're going to be able to find it. Okay, right, let's get into the action. I'm still in mourning after losing the drone. Oh, no.
Nice kono by Sam.
I think that's what happens when you're doing that droning. You probably get really into it.
Yeah.
And you forget there's different two riders and...
You need someone to... Like, if there's 2 people droning, you'd need 2 people to spot as well, I'd say.
Okay, so Sam and Steve, at the moment, are leading ahead of Amado of Risspike.
Well, Amado just landed a double culo.
Yeah, things can change very fast in this early stage of the heat, but that's a great ramp. Just got to land that.
Yeah,
that was a perfect ramp.
It. Nice one.
Yeah.
I wonder if Amado's a bit underpowered, I'm not sure.
Does look like he's waving the sail a bit, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Sort of harness pumping.
I heard it's called wind whacking in
okay.
New Zealand.
Whacking the wind. Yeah, he needs a bit more breeze, the big boy. I love these ramps though. This is such a great view. I mean, don't rub it in from the... Oh no! Oh, that's one of those times when you get something like that, you ruin the whole flow, don't you? It really does.
Yeah, it's hard to get back into it.
Yeah, that's it's not a long heat, And that moment takes away that move, and then you wet, everything's not flowing. It's a momentum stopper. And meanwhile, Steve is on 25.8 points. He hasn't crashed a single move.
Yeah.
He can definitely upgrade a few of them, but he's already filled his scorecard. And
Really?
now, yeah, he's now in upgrade mode. He's landed 6 out of 6 moves. The Kono obviously a bit short.
Gets a nice Pasco.
Man, we are seeing upset after upset. Obviously, still early days in this heat, but it is definitely going in Steve's favour at the moment. Things can change very quickly.
Oh, nice.
And this boy can change things. The double culo came in at 4.2, so quite a low double culo score.
Yeah, the second pop was maybe not as high, but I would say it was still a very solid one.
Could we see another upset here?
Man, today anything can happen.
Literally dropping like flies. The seeded riders, we've lost 2 of the top 4 already, and this is one of the other riders in the top 4. Amado Risspike finished 4th in Fuerteventura. We know how good Steve is, though. You know, it's not like he's getting beat by a nobody, let's say. This is, you know, like a tried and tested rider who could definitely, has got the skills to win a competition. Steve, he really has.
Sure. Nice one, Amado. Still think Sam maybe had a better one.
Yeah. Steve, 30.8 points with 2 minutes 30 to go. Advantage France right now.
Well, yeah, those were some good moves for Amado to maybe get back into it. Oh, big shaka from Sam.
2 minutes. He's definitely got the... I mean, Amado could upgrade his scores very fast if he gets on a run, but he does look a little under, doesn't he?
That's the thing.
You're right. He looks
a bit under.
He's not flying around. You can see that bit of wind whacking going on. Steve, on the other hand, yeah, he's getting frustrated as well now. He really is. You can see it. It's not, the heat hasn't gone swimmingly so far. He knows time's running out, and he's a little bit underpowered. He's a big fella.
Shifty.
He's going to have to force something out. It's the back loop.
He has good technique on back loops, huh?
Yeah, but that ain't going to be enough. Yeah, I feel like it's over before it's over. Just body language.
Yeah,
I
see
feel
what
like
you mean.
he feels it's slipping away. He's going to get probably, what, 1-2 more moves? Looking at his score.
It's just,
well, I say that. You look at his score. On port tack, he's got to upgrade on a 2.6. He could upgrade hugely.
On port tack?
Yeah, on port tack, massively. I mean, on starboard tack too. You know what he's capable of.
It's just hard when you feel like you don't have the opportunity with not feeling any power. And
he's got to find 5 points in 50 seconds, and he's already filled his score sheet. Lowly filled his score sheet, but you know what I mean? It means the upgrades are hard. So on port tack now, 2.6. If he was to smash out
a shifty
7.5, he would gain 5 points.
7.5? Here.
Yeah,
here.
Exactly.
Oh, you're kidding.
Well, there's a shifty. I mean, it was big. It was underpowered, but he really forced it through. But he's only got 15 seconds to do it. Steve, at the moment, could be the 3rd man to cause a massive upset today to the top 4 rankings. And it's there, isn't it? Steve's done it.
Oh, Amado.
That's it. It's good night.
27.9 versus 30.
Wow. Wow. The 3rd
what
big
time is it?
Upset.
2 p.m.
I don't think I've ever seen this. The top 4 seeds in a world title race going out in their first heats.
Bosson is the last man standing.
Yeah. And Bosson is like a Sylt specialist. He probably won't want me to call him that, but he always seems to do well here.
He does.
He was the one that took down Amado when he nearly got his world title, wasn't it? It was Bosson that did that damage, I'm pretty sure. There we go. That is the score. That's how they finished at the end. That Shifty only coming in at 4.6, which is harsh because he was underpowered. So actually, technically wise, it was probably bloody hard to do that. But still, it wouldn't have made any difference. Sam and Steve, a lower scoring heat. So I think maybe there was lighter wins in that heat. And if anything, Amado didn't need the wind to get lighter. You know, the Van Brockhoven heat looked windier for sure. Yeah. So there we go. I mean, can Bosson now make it through? If he does, he takes over.
You know, Bodhi put down a pretty good heat as well, so.
Wow. There we go. Sam and Steve. Another one bites the dust. Bam, bam, bam. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. So who is gaining the most out of this? Jacopo Testa, you know, from what we've seen today, could be the man. I think Bosson will step it up.
We'll know after this heat.
Yeah, we will. The exciting title race has definitely opened up. The double will be insane. You know, if you think about it, Amado missing out down there, Yentl missing out up there, there's a very good chance they're going to meet each other, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
Likely.
I'd have to work it out. Maybe they're still opposite sides, but sometimes it can swing around. Oh my God. Oh, he doesn't look happy, does he?
But he's always quite relaxed, actually, when you chat to him.
Yeah. I mean, he's fully focused on his slalom. You know, he had a big crash actually yesterday. He was looking really good in the first rounds, and then had a full scorpion in that third elimination.
Really?
His feet come over his head. It looked brutal. But yeah, I think that's his main focus. But when you're in the title race, you see Yentl go down, you see Seeds go down. You think, oh, maybe it's opening up. But no. Sam and Steve's just taking him down, and we're going into the next one. Adrian Bosson against Bodhi Kempin.
Bodhi. Nice.
Yeah, nice from Bosson as well, though. Both riders starting off good.
They look powered.
Yeah. I mean, Amado is probably, what, 20 kilos heavier than a few of these boys?
Probably.
I mean, that's a lot, isn't it? 20 kilos.
He's using bigger gear also. I'm assuming these guys are 93 liters, and then he'll be on the 103.
Yeah.
Or 101 and 5.2, so.
Here we go, Kempin.
Matching.
Yeah. Well, Bosson looks explosive, though. Just those first couple of moves, he looks like he's got that spring.
Yeah.
That bang.
Yes, he does look like that.
Bam, bam, bam. 1 minute gone. Is that all? Feels like we've... It's an 8-minute heat. Yeah. 8-minute heat. So 1 minute gone. Already a fair few moves already been thrown down. Even before this competition kicked off, I kind of thought advantage was with Bosson just because of his results here in Sylt, but he's still got to put it together.
Yeah.
He was always the one that would be really challenging here in Sylt. He's got a good jump on him as well. He knows how to jump. And there you go.
Wow.
Yeah, you can see he's got the technique down. And this guy works proper. You know, he's got his own windsurfing center. You know, he's not like a... He's obviously full-time sailing, but yeah, he windsurfs a lot, but he's still holding down I guess a full-time job, I suppose. Well, summer.
Yeah, it's seasonal, right? I guess in the winter time he does travel quite a bit.
Kempin, though, is one of the up-and-coming freestylers at the moment, obviously from Holland, and he's got some big moves of himself. So far at the moment, though, it is Adrian Bosson that's thrown down the bigger moves. Pasco 5.9, Burner 5.3, Double Culo 4.2, and there you go. Also very smooth from Bosson there.
I wonder if Bodhi is maybe a little bit at a disadvantage because I know he does most of his switch moves on Portac.
Ouch.
Yeah, exactly. That's choppy.
Yeah, look at this. But this is going to suit Bosson. Oh, wow.
What was that?
Well, it was like a shifty, but like a stalled shifty. It was kind of like a Mardo style, wasn't it?
Except it didn't get as inverted.
It's
No?
like,
It's like a
side shifty.
or just like a See, there you go. Switch. If you do catch the ramp at the right time, you go for big. Oh, that was the ramp.
Yeah, he's got his work cut out here. Going switch on the way out and trying to time the waves is not easy. Really is not easy. Oh, the old roll around. That shifty coming in at 5.5.
The guy is at 32 points.
Yeah. We haven't fallen off. He's just busted out. Air funnel 6.2, shifty 5.5, back loop 6, Pasco 5.9, burner 5.3, double culo 4.4. This is what Bosson does. It's weird because it was the same in Furta. You'll be talking, you're chatting coke, you're looking, and then suddenly you look down and you go, whoa, he's already on whatever points.
Yeah.
And he just flows. Impressive, I tell you, very impressive, and maybe underrated by the like, let's say the windsurfing audience, because he is one of those names which isn't in your face, but he is one of the most talented windsurfers out there. You know, his wave sailing is epic as well. And look at his freestyle. You know, he's on it, absolutely on it. And super nice guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
definitely not. Say in your face. Just goes about his business, throws it down.
Yeah, he flies a bit on. Oh, nice burner for Bodhi.
Yeah, he's got a tough one here, Bodhi Kempin. But already through one of the heats. I mean, you know, especially with a small fleet like this, it's really hard.
Air funnel burr. Ah, he did this one already.
Yeah, he looks so relaxed. It's maybe him and Testa again. That you know, you can see maybe that. Going to the final. It's early days, but...
Which would give Bosson the advantage overall.
Yeah.
Push loop.
Oh, he got a bit stuck. Oh, he got caught in two minds, I think, then, what to do. He liked the idea of the shifty, but then...
I think there was no wind.
Yeah. It looks like they're having to force it a little bit on that outside section at the moment. Kempin needs to find some bigger moves looking at the scores right now. You know, Bosson, a lot of high 5s and 6s on his score sheet. Yeah, air funnel 6-1 doesn't count because he's already done it. He's throwing away a 6.1. So obviously he finds that move easy. He's going to do a Spock something. His hand's right at the front.
Oh yeah, because he missed a Spock cooler right before that. Good spotting.
Yeah, that's probably the only move I can remember. Spock. I still think it's one of the harder moves, the Spock. There's a lot going on.
Yeah,
you know,
before
you've done anything, you're flipping rigs, you're moving hands, and it's one of the first moves you learn. But there's a lot going on in that move. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Oh.
What? So this is the only other guy I know that will go for those air cabbies like we saw with Antoine.
Yeah.
But this air bob I haven't seen yet.
I was going to say, that was air bob.
Yeah, it was an air bob.
Yeah.
One-handed
air bob.
Yeah, true.
Off a wave. Not just an air bob. It was like a off a wave air bob.
That was massive.
I always remember Kiri doing those air bobs like flat water, but they look like forwards the way he rotates. They always look really crazy, I thought. 1 minute to go, and yeah, 33.3 points for Adrian Bosson.
Switch Chacho.
Looking very in control.
Oh, what's he doing?
He's just
messing around.
Relaxing. All the other seeds are out. It's a massive advantage right now to Adrian Bosson in the world title race, because if anyone's going to come back, if he can get quite far in this single elimination, they will have to fight out, and only one of them can come through.
Yeah.
They have got a really
But you know, especially in Sylt, also like this, the single elimination is so important. You just don't know if you're gonna get another chance.
I mean, look at him. We're sitting here and he's busting out these moves almost like they look so easy.
Yeah.
It's very easy to just go, oh yeah, big air cabbie.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
I think that's gonna up his scores a bit.
Yeah.
Because the highest score we've seen today has been 37, no? By that's a better spaculo.
Stuck on the end.
34.6.
34.6. So let's have a little check. Who has had the highest heat score of this so far? 33.3 for Antoine Albert. 32.5 for Leonard Neubauer. Agajan, Smit 30.9. Tester 37.4. Wow. Takumi 29.3. Van Brockhoven 33.5. Steve 30.8. And then Bosson has just not been updated
34.
yet, 34.6. So there's a lot of guys that are knocking in the right scores so far, though. Jacopo Testa in that heat definitely was showing it what can be done.
Ooh.
Wow. So advantage in the world title race is Adrian Bosson, 100%. We did like a dream team, I think, with Craig Gertenbach at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Craig had Bosson in his team.
Well, he only had
He only had
he had his team riders in his team.
We should have changed the rules. He shouldn't have been allowed any of them.
Or just one at least.
Yeah. Yeah, but it would have been more fun to see who he would have picked if, you know, he couldn't have picked.
Yeah.
Could have been quite interesting. Look at that. That was some beautiful drone shots from here. I mean, how close that drone is to the water.
What is protocol when you lose a drone, though? There must be some kind of panic.
I always remember when we were in Japan and we were watching a SUP race like on the lay day, and the drone just started teabagging the water, like bouncing off the water, and then it just went, and then the drone guy just went, put his screen down and just walked away. Just looked so sad.
Yeah.
There was no emotion. It wasn't like a, you know, like, let's say, I can imagine an Italian drone pilot might do something different. But
exactly.
The Japanese drone pilot just put the laptop thing down or the screen and just walked away, just looking really sad. Went, drone down.
Accepted his
exactly.
fate.
Like, oh God. Oh, it's quite mad. Well, I've never seen a drone like bouncing off the water before. It was kind of insane. Okay, next up, we are going to have that big heat. Antoine Albert going against Leonard Neubauer. You know, could we see, you know, maybe another upset? If Albert was to beat Leonard now, that would kind of be an upset as well, you would say.
I would say so also.
Leonard taking down Yentl kind of puts him as one of the top seeds.
Yeah.
Kind of takes over that seeding. So this is a big heat for Antoine Albert. He's definitely got the moves to do it. But how is Leonard going to do? Could he go on to win? I mean, you know, he's sailing for a Greek number, but there's definitely German roots in that family, you know.
Yeah, his mom is German.
Yeah.
And but he definitely grew up in Greece, no?
Yes. He classes himself as Greek, but he's also speaks fluent German.
Yeah.
I think he's gone to German school over there. He's obviously living in Greece. So there is, you know, he's got to choose one. He's sailing for Greece. But I'm sure winning in Germany would be pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
There we go.
What a nice shifty. Yeah.
Just like smashes that out.
You know, as you were saying that we have these riders at the top and it's kind of hard to break through that top. Like
that was big.
That was huge.
And perfectly landed air chachu from Antoine Albert there.
Wow.
Double cooler coming at 6.8. Wow. 2 moves, he's on 13.6. Wow, that's a big start. 6.8 for that shifty.
What?
Cabby. I mean,
perfect.
This is a big, 7.1 for that air chachu from.
Yeah, it was massive.
Wow.
Well deserved.
Big scores.
Yeah, I was just wondering what Leonard is doing that somehow is putting him at the top already right now. Like, he has these expectations and he just shows that he belongs there.
Yeah.
when it takes other riders more time to figure that out.
He's got. You can see the mindset.
Yeah.
The mindset is a winning mindset. He trains. He is doing everything right, I think.
Yeah.
The belief is there for sure. He's also won youth world titles and stuff like that. I mean, he lost to Courto Dumont years ago, you know, and it maybe stuff like that coming up through the youth system as well helps you build that sort of stuff up. But he's a confident fella. I spoke to him about sponsorship and stuff like this, and he is miles ahead of mine. My mindset of how he works and how he looks at money, and man, it's crazy. He's like, I'm not doing a post for 200 euros. You know, it's like nothing. I'm like, whoa.
Nice. Burner 360.
He's on it. Yeah. And in windsurfing now, you got to be at the top. You know, you got to be at the top. You know, there's obviously, you know, there's less money in the sport from back in the day. Before, you could be messing around, you could be in the top 20 and still make a living. Now you got to be at the top to make a half decent living. So, you know, and even then it's difficult. So you've got to be so professional these days. It's a tricky game. But he is definitely ticking a lot of boxes.
If not all of them.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think there's any unticked boxes. Maybe a world title.
I mean, at his age, yeah.
It could come, you know, let's see. He's very young. Actually, how old is Leonard?
I think he's 19.
Yeah, you've seen him doing all that towing stuff. You know, he's been doing everything.
Oh, yeah, he has, yeah.
Foil freestyle. He's not pigeonholed himself one way. Wow.
How?
Radical. That was proper downwind,
He gets this crazy whip.
Yeah. Bloody hell, took
Brings
off.
his hands so close together. Wow.
Do you take tips? Do you analyze much of the guys sailing? Are you?
Yeah, a lot and all the time. I always ask everyone for tips.
It's the best way to go, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. They just have a different view on things. If you can already do it, you just know exactly.
So,
that. Wonder if it was necessary, but.
Well, we were talking about Leonard Neubauer quite a lot, but Antoine Albert still putting together pretty solid heat, although actually looking for 4.4 Kono, 4, yeah, they're in the 4s, whereas a lot of Leonard stuff, 6.8 Shifty, 6.8 Double Kulo, 5.8 Cabby, 4.7 Burner, Pasco 6.1 from Leonard, already over 30 points. He is looking in solid form. That biggest move of the heat so far, though, has been that 7.1 Air Chachu from Antoine.
Yeah, Antoine is not having as good of a heat as before. But again, he still has 3.5 minutes.
It goes fast here in Sylt, though. Goes very quick. Leonard Neubauer, halfway through the heat, looking in control. Already over 30 points. Burst speed then. Full plane in Ponch down the wave. And not easy when it's kind of this direction, a little bit. It's gone a little bit on.
Air funnel for Monsieur Albert. Yeah, did it turn more onshore? I can't really tell from here.
I'm just seeing a comment there from Bill saying, could Amado protest the drone hitting his sail?
I wonder.
Put him off. I mean, in theory.
I was thinking that the heat before, like, what if the drone actually obstructs a rider? But it got really close to Steven also.
Yeah.
That would have actually hit his body. So yeah, I don't know.
His head off.
Yeah.
2:20 on the clock, and guess at the score of Leonard Neubauer.
Whoa!
Spot Kulo coming in at 5.6, Ponch 4.7. He's on 35.7 points. He's got 2 minutes to go. This is a guy who is on form right now. I mean, in Fuerteventura, everyone was talking about him maybe causing the upsets. It didn't go as well as it could have for him in the single, but they came back strong in the double, and then Testa took him out. So it kind of, when you looked at the results, you never really saw his name. But if you were in Fuerta, you know how good he was sailing.
Yeah.
If you watch the double elimination, you would know how good he is. And you look at his results here, and it feels like he's come in and he means business. It didn't faze him at all getting Yentel Kez in that first round.
Yeah.
and he's used that. It's not like he's done that heat and he's like, oh, phew, I've done that heat. He is like focused.
I mean, he's scoring even better than the heat before. Oh, big Kabi. Ah, doesn't make it. I mean, Antoine is on 26 points, which is solid. But you'd need to be scoring over 30 at this point.
Yeah. I mean, it's all wrapped up, isn't it? Minute to go. Can he upgrade? Oh, God.
Future.
50 seconds on the clock. Where can he upgrade on port tack? It was, you know, he upgraded on the ponch, really. And that obviously isn't going to upgrade. And that will be very similar. And on the way in, he needs to upgrade on a 5.6 spot culo, which he could do as well, I guess. 30 seconds to go. I think that's the road. That's the end of the road, I should say, for Antoine Albert. Kind of now just looking to see what Leonard can do and see if he can upgrade this score. Be interested to see if he could throw down the biggest heat score of the day. Needs something big now.
Needs a shifty, no?
He's already got that shifty. 6.8 at the beginning.
Oh, I
so
feel like I
this
missed
is the
it.
chance. What's he got for us? Big Shaka. Might upgrade on a 4.7. No, 4.7 punch. Not much of an upgrade. And there we go. Leonard Neubauer is into the next round. Antoine Albert did actually go over 30 points towards the end of that heat. So still pretty solid heat, but Leonard started off that heat so big.
He didn't really crash, did he?
No. Actually, did he crash? Maybe he didn't. He definitely didn't do much wrong, did he? 35.7 points. Yeah, the Shaka not really upgrading on the ponch. So 35.7. Next up will be, well, we'll decide who Leonard will go against in the next round. So Smit or Tester. Tester's already thrown down the biggest heat score of the day, which was 37.4.
Ridiculous.
Okay. Okay, so we're going to lose Sarah Keita. You've just got me now. So cheers, Sarah, for joining us in the booth. And let's get it on. We have still got quite a few heats to go in this single elimination. So 45 seconds. Well, until the 1 minute. So 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock. Smit versus Tester. I'm going to turn to my second co-commentators, which are you guys at home in the comments. So let's have a look. Who's on there? Who's commenting? What is the wind speed at the moment? Good question, actually. I'd say a lot of the guys are on 4.8s. So maybe that might help. I can't actually tell you how windy it is. I would guess there's 18 knots or something like that, maybe. Would be a guess. Do you know when the slalom is? At the moment, obviously priority is with the freestyle, because the slalom, they did 3 eliminations yesterday. This is deciding the world title for the freestyle. So if it is freestyle conditions, freestyle will be priority. And then obviously wave is priority if there are waves around and there's wind to do that as well. So let's see. Billy's saying Leonard, Bosson, Tester, top 3, but not necessarily in that order. You got to pick the order, Billy. You got to pick the order. I mean, if you have just tuned us, we lost one of the drones earlier. It was well, we saw it in full HD. I'm pretty sure it was. It looked pretty hard to watch. In fact, hit Amado's sail, but his sail looked actually okay. Okay, 10 seconds on the clock. Tester versus Smit. Tester, will he kick off in the same fashion as he did last time? Pretty solid start. Pretty solid start. Was that a cabbie? My brain is a wash of freestyle moves at the moment. We just saw Smit going into a move off the screen as we're with Jacopo Tester. Like I said, we did have 2 drones out there. We've only got 1 left. Let's hopefully the yellow drone of Johannes can stay in the air, because it was the black drone that went down. Apologies, I don't know the other drone guy's name, but here we go. This is a great view for freestyle. I mean, really good to see the freestyle from this angle. You really get to see what's happening. Big Shaka on the outside. Jacopo Testa, Shaka just behind him from Smit.
Hatte ja hier relativ lange die Highscore gestartet, bis Neubauer kam und da mal einen draufgesetzt hat.
So Jacopo Testa, Smit heading in. Jacopo likes it here in Sylt. Bang, Spot Kulo looking good, and Smit getting stuck. Testa looks like he really is in the groove today. And when he's in the groove, he is so difficult to stop. That Cabby coming in at 6.4. The Shaka coming in at 4.7. He's basically superseded both Smits' moves so far, so it is advantage Jacopo Testa from Italy. This is really close here for the drone. Let's hope he goes upwind on his move and not downwind. Spot Kulo coming in at 6.3. Jacopo Testa looking so good. Pasco absolutely nails it. The guy is on fire right now. Bellissimo. Yeah, I need to work on my Italian accent. Apologies, Smit. It's just not going from, is it? He's seeing Testa just landing everything right now. And not quite finding it. So here we go. Jacopo Testa heading in full speed. He's got so good. The guy's got some serious skills right now. Ducks it. Bosh, double Kulo. He's just on form. He's just absolutely joy to watch at the moment. Oh, here we go. We got the big dog himself in the studio. We're going to stick him in. We got Yentor Koes in here. We definitely will be asking about what it's like out there. But have you seen Jacopo Testa at the moment? He looks like he's
on form.
He looks like he's in the groove.
He always does really well here. He is good in these conditions. Nice scope pull from Joop.
Yeah, Joop is definitely up against it. I just, you know, when Jacopo's on, and he likes it in Sylt. He's had some good results, I think, here in Sylt over the years.
Yeah. Last year he was second, like with 0 point whatever points, lost against Bosson. So he's definitely one to watch here.
Yeah, obviously we've got to talk about you. You had a pretty much death match in your first heat of the day against Leonard Neubauer, who we know in the freestyle scene, he is one of the most up and coming riders.
Nice Pasco.
And he is challenging.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got straight matched up against Leonard, but you know that's not an excuse that I lost. I just didn't sail a good heat for my feeling, so he kind of deserves the win. I didn't see what he did. I mean,
it was close in the end. I mean, it was so close. It could have gone either way.
Yeah, that's for sure, but I just didn't do good board deck, and yeah, I will focus for the double.
Yeah, well, it looks like we've got wind coming, but at the moment, Jacopo Testa on 36 points. I mean, oh, that could have been really sick. But, I mean, the guy has thrown down the biggest heat score of the day. He's already on 36 points. And if you look how much time there's left, there was still over half the heat to go. And he was on 36 points already.
Yeah. Jacopo, in this kind of conditions, he's... You know, from the moment there comes a little bit of wave, that he can get his jumping and his boncas and stuff in, he's amazing to watch and to sail against.
Yeah, he's going to take some beating if he carries on with his form right now. If he goes through this heat, which it's looking very likely at the moment, he's going to go against Leonard Neubauer. So that could be a big matchup. Obviously, coming up, we've got Takumi, 17 years old, and he's took down Anthony Roonies already. He's took down Takuma Sugi already, and then he's got to take down Van Brockhoven. But Van Brockhoven looked in good form as well, actually.
Yeah, Steven is another guy who performs really well in tricky conditions. He has all the moves, all the jumping. But yeah, like you said, Takumi is definitely one to watch. Nobody really expect him, and a bonka to it. Expect him to do mega well here because he's just new in the scene, but he's sailing so well that he can definitely get some upsets.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that. We've only got, well, not long to go. We're getting down to the final 4. At the moment, we're into the final 8. Neubauer has just beaten Antoine Albert. Smit versus Testa is on now, and it's definitely looking like advantage Jacopo Testa. He's got the second highest scoring heat of the day, and we've still got 2 minutes left to go, and he already has the highest heat score of the day. Looks like we're going to see a spot combo coming up. Well, no. His hand was right at the front of that boot.
I mean, once you're at a point that you have so many points already, it's really hard to improve in these conditions. We might,
especially on the way in. He's got Cabby 6.4, spot Kulo 6.3, and a double Kulo 6.6. On the way out, he's counting a Shaka, so that could upgrade.
Bonka just came in.
Bonka just changed.
It upgraded, but just with a small margin.
Might see a back loop if he gets the ramp. No, he's on switch.
Switch.
What's that?
Burner, one end. That's not what he was looking for, but...
No. But will it upgrade on a 4.7 burner?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. It's still close.
I don't really know the score so well. I'm not the judge.
I mean, to get halfway through the heat on 36 points, I mean, that was... He could have just come in, almost. You know, we know Joop's got the moves, but like I say, that's the second highest scoring heat of the day, and he did it after 3.5 minutes. Shove it, Spock. That was nice as well.
One.
Very nice. I don't think it's going to go into his scoring list because he's just performed so well on the way in already. But,
no, I don't think it will improve.
Here we go. Last chance to upgrade his score. Switch. What has he got for us?
T-bone.
T-bone. He does like the T-bone, doesn't he?
Yeah. Burner.
Burner again.
I think he's just did something on the inside. I couldn't see what he did.
Yeah, he's got too much to do. Joop Smit really would have to do something absolutely extraordinary. But I think he was kind of comboed out of it. So there we go. Jacopo Testa will get through against Joop Smit. Joop Smit will finish 5th in the single elimination, and Neubauer will go against Jacopo Testa in the battle to see who will make the final 2 riders. Now we need to find out who will be the other side of that draw, but you can see there the list. It's pretty impressive. Still, I think if he'd have got a better run on port,
on port he could have improved. I mean, would be hard, but
yeah.
The bonka was not his best bonka, and the same with the burner. I mean, they were both solid moves, but I know Jacopo can.
He's got shifty as well.
Yeah, he got a shifty, but he also got a better bonka, and for sure, for the switch, I think he was looking for like an air scope or something, not a burner.
Yeah, too right. Okay, next up. In the next seat, well, in case you're wondering, obviously Jentel Ketters is with me in the booth. Came into this competition ranked as number 1 and had a tricky heat in the first round against Leonard Neubauer. Neubauer has gone on, and Jentel is going to have to come back in the double, but I've seen you do it before.
I mean, I think I've done more heats in a double good than I did in single ever, so yeah, it's a part of the game. It's hard here in Sylt always, of course, but yeah, let's see what the forecast looks good, so we're definitely going to have a good double, and I'm looking forward.
Good. I'm looking forward to seeing it because the double will be exciting. There's a few riders. We lost quite a few seeded riders in that first round, funnily enough. Risspike went down to Sam and Steve. Roonies went down to Takumi, who we've got coming up in this next one. So, Dieter as well, Antoine Albert took him down.
Mueller is a hard draw here as well, you know, especially if it gets even a bit more windy, like the forecast looks like for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be... I mean, when you look at this freestyle fleet now, it looks as strong as it's ever looked in terms of depth.
Yeah, there is not an easy heat anymore. Especially with a few guys who had no ranking, like Leonard and Bals, because they were injured last year. They come like in straight against the good guys, and as you can see here in Fuerte, they can straight make upsets. And
Amado as well.
And Amado had not a good result from last year.
Yeah.
So yeah, everything gets mixed up, and it's exciting to watch, and that's really important for us as well.
So Steven van Brockhoven next.
I think the oldest one against the youngest one.
It probably is, isn't it? How old's Van Brockhoven these days?
He gets 38 this week.
38.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Double daddy.
Yeah.
Against someone who could be his kid. I mean, not that he's been to Japan and not that that's ever happened, but in terms of age, I'm talking.
Nice culo to start.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. If Van Brockhoven had a kid at 20, he would be Takumi's age.
Yeah, probably.
So here we go. Takumi going against Steven van Brockhoven. Van Brockhoven is a difficult bloke to take down here in Sylt.
Yeah.
Super consistent. You know, he doesn't struggle with the pop, especially when you get those dodgy sea conditions. He really drives it out. But this guy has been on form today.
The nice part for Takumi is he is his underdog. You know, for him the event is already a success, taking some guys down, and now he just sails without stress, and that can be dangerous for the other rider. But Steven is just freestyle himself. He has done this so many years.
Oh, it's big!
Whoa.
It's big! Wow, that was gonna score huge.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
Had some forward speed on that as well.
Yeah, because he probably didn't have so much power in the sail, so the rotation goes slow, but just with a good ramp, to good kick. Okay. Little kono from Takumi, we could see on the background.
Well, Steven van Brockhoven still going strong in the freestyle discipline in your late 30s. That is no mean feat. That is hard work. I can tell you now, at a 45-year-old bloke.
Yeah, but it's nice for the younger people to see. Like, for example, me, I'm 10 years younger than Steven. I know I still have another 10 years of doing this, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
if you don't get injured or whatever, but there is the possibility, so it's nice.
Yeah, 100%.
Funnel, Steven.
There we go. Shifty coming in at 7.6 and thoroughly deserved.
Yeah, that's a fair score, 100%. For sure, that was the best shifty
today. I'm pretty sure it's the best shifty we've seen. I mean, we got a really good view of it as well, but nice, that's a lovely Pasco from Takumi. Like I said, we can't count this young Japanese rider out. He's definitely an up-and-coming talent. I know Dieter van der Eichen, we were saying earlier, spent a lot of time with him, doing a bit of mentoring, but helping with
but
stuff.
it's good to see the younger guys coming into it as well. It's important for the windsurfing scene in general. You have some more younger people.
Yeah, Van Brockhoven looking pretty solid at the moment, just racking up the scores, and those big ones like that shifty are the ones that make the difference, give you that little bit of edge.
Especially if it's that clean landed, because the judges are quite hard on clean landing moves on the points. What's important, it's good.
Yeah, 5 minutes left, so 3 minutes gone, or is it 8 minute heat?
Burner from Takumi.
8 minute heat.
8 minutes heat. 3 moves out of 7, both tags. Steven, burner. Nice one.
He's racking up the scores right now. Pasco coming at 5.3. Pasco is 5.4 for Takumi, so pretty equal on that. But the other scores have definitely gone Van Brockhoven's way. But Takumi looking for the punch. He's consistent, this brother.
He is really consistent.
Doesn't fall off much. I was saying he lands sometimes a bit where you think, oh, that's a bit, and he seems to just make it happen, which is usually a good sign for the guys coming through. Oh,
push loop.
There's the push loop master. This guy can push loop off chop.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anyone better between the freestylers and the waivers who can do push loops as Steven.
Yeah.
I don't say tweak push loop, high push loops, but just on any conditions. I think Steven is one of the best.
I've definitely seen him do the lowest push loop I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, he does it on lakes.
Yeah.
I mean, more people do it on lakes, but when it's storming weather, Steven can do it in normal freestyle conditions.
Yeah. I've always been impressed with that because he's a big fella.
Yeah.
You know, he's not small, and you've got to super commit to it. Because if it
yeah, it's all or nothing.
if the nose catches, if the tip catches, you ain't going round, and you're going face first into that sail. So love it.
Fuck.
Kulo, bam, racking up the points. Still pretty close at the moment, but actually, is it? No, there's 10 points in it. Steven van Brockhoven moves on to 33.5 points. Wow.
Still has time to upgrade.
Yeah.
I'm
3
sure
minutes.
he can upgrade his starboard tack. Port tack is going to be pretty hard for Steven in this lighter winds.
3 minutes on the clock. So 5 minutes gone, 3 minutes left. Van Brockhoven with the advantage over the 17-year-old Japanese rider. Okay. Yeah, it's looking very tasty on port tack. Like you say, he can update on his starboard tack, and he's got time to do it. Cement his entry into the next round. Has he won in Sylt before? Seem to remember him being on the podium at least.
He got his world title here in
Yeah.
2011. He has been on podium a few times. I don't know if he ever won the event, but I assume Steven did probably.
Yeah.
He has won so many
I think
things.
he's won the tow-in or something like this, definitely with the mega pop.
Yeah.
I seem to remember him bouncing round. So 2 minutes on the clock. Van Brockhoven, spot Kulo. Goes on to 34.3 points. Takumi's got a lot to do here. Probably feeling pressure, but like you say, it's already a successful event for him.
Him, it must be mega successful.
Fifth in the single elimination, you know, and still chance to.
I remember the first times I did pass more than one heat in my first PWAs. It's like, you know, it's the best event ever.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. So minute 35 on the clock. Switch stance, Takumi. Bam, Skopu.
Skopu.
Bit slow on the exit. Judges love to see that whip round, don't
Yeah.
they score it.
Yeah, but that's also what we freestylers like, you know, so it's fair. You know that was not the best goal. It's a good foreign competition, but you know by yourself that was also not the best one.
Oh, at the back.
Another push loop.
Another push loop.
Maybe he want to do the push loop shaka.
The Batman.
Yeah, the Batman.
I'll tell you what, he's just moved to 36.3 points. That double Kulo coming in at 6.5. The back loop coming in at 6.
So you upgraded on both tacks.
Yeah, pretty impressive stuff. He's got 19.5 points on port tack. There's forward loop from Takumi coming in. 16.9
And he can
on
still
starboard.
upgrade the air funnel.
Yeah, we might see it.
40 seconds.
He's still got a chance. If he gets a wave here, give him some power. And at this point, you kind of know you're having a good heat, don't you?
Yeah, you know it.
It's not like you're concentrating on your own thing. He'll have a good feeling about this heat. He'll be feeling pretty confident. He knows he's got 15 seconds, and he'll try and bust out what we're going to see here. Oh no.
Gozada.
Gozada.
He used to do always Gozada burners. He used to jump, he's going to be on the beach.
Well, he's just going to go to the beach like that. There we go. That's a confident walk-off, isn't it?
Yeah,
you know, it's not a stressful walk-off. It's just, yeah, okay, that was pretty good. So 36.3 points. Steven van Brockhoven takes down Takumi. Great effort from the young Japanese rider, and I think we're definitely going to be seeing more of him in the future. 17 years old, definitely got a bright future. From what we've seen, the progression of him over the last couple of seasons has been pretty insane.
Yeah, I think probably last year nobody even really know him, and now some events he put already straight his name down, taking some good guys, and yeah, he sails amazing, like really consistent, and he got all the moves. He's even doing like shifties and stuff. I don't know if he's doing much double moves, but for sure if he gets a little bit bigger and stronger, that's gonna be no problem for him.
Yeah. Big heat coming up now. Adrian Bosson going against Sam Steve.
The battle of the French.
If Bosson was to lose this, the double elimination would be pretty insane. Because we could end up with world titles being decided at strange points, you know.
Before the final.
Yeah, which we'll have to wait and see how this pans out. And we know Steve, he's got the moves. Bosson looked good earlier, though, I have to say. He did look like he had the old Sylt Bosson.
Yeah, I think Bosson will have the advantage on port tech with jumping, and he does air cabbies and this kind of moves going out. But if Sam gets some stronger wind going in, we know he's like amazing in double moves and can do the jumping as well. So yeah, it's gonna be a good matchup. Yeah, I don't know for who I have to root. I think better for Sam for my position, but
yeah,
still, I just like to see the good action from the boys.
Yeah. I mean, it would be definitely interesting if Sam or Steve took this. For me, the double elimination would just be pretty insane. I can imagine you would probably end up with Bosson on your side of the draw. Not that it would make that much, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, because one is flipping over.
Yeah, so it would make like a death heat pretty early, which, you know, then it's in your hands.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's more beneficial. It's stressful, but it just means it happens earlier. So it would be pretty interesting to see that. 35 seconds to go. Sam or Steve against Adrian Bosson. We've got Sylt, and we've got pretty solid Sylt today. Sunny, wavy, you know, some pretty consistent wind because we've got the weather. We haven't got the big clouds coming over, the rain squalls. You know, it does seem like a very good freestyle Sylt day. Could
have been a little bit more windy, but it's definitely, for Sylt standards, this is amazing.
Well, how windy is it out there? A few people asking.
Like 4.8, I don't know, I don't...
No, I'm the same, I said 4.8, but...
Probably like 20, 22 knots in the gust.
Yeah.
It's not really strong, but it's just good.
Wow.
Burner, funnel, and a burner, funnel.
Advantage, Bosson?
I would say Bosson.
Just, yeah.
I mean, the score is going to come in pretty similar.
Yeah, not going to be much in it. Sam and Steve, what's he got on the way out? We'll be looking at Adrian Bosson as well. We know he's very strong on port tack. Here we go, straight in.
Basco. Oh, it goes
gets
down.
Stuck. Sam and Steve would have seen that.
Shaka.
Just a shaka.
I mean, it's a solid move, but you know, in this part of the draw already, like so far in the competition, you don't really looking for a normal shaka. Then it had to be massive Golito style.
Yeah, big difference on the burner funnel. 6 points versus 4.6.
I mean, I think that's a bit too much.
That was a huge difference there. That was a huge difference. I would say definitely Bosson's was better, but...
Yeah, but not more than a point.
1.4 points difference. 6 points.
Funnel.
Sam and Steve getting into his groove, and on the outside, Bosson's gone down again. Oh, maybe feeling a bit of pressure. I mean, there's no two ways about it. This is, you know, he gets through this heat, that world title gets maybe a bit closer or a bit easier. You know, it's still out of his hands because it depends on how everyone else does. But it definitely, the further he gets through this single, the easier it gets for him, or more relaxing it gets for him. And then he has to kind of wait to see what happens in the double elimination. But if he goes out now, wow, then then it is very.
I mean, it makes it more exciting.
It definitely does. It definitely does.
Funnel. Oh.
I tell you what, it's not going his way at the moment. Adrian Bosson is crashing a few moves here. He's crashed the Pascal on the way out. He crashed the last shifty, and he's just crashed the air funnel burner. So 3 crashes in a row. Momentum. He needs to reset now. Still got 5 minutes 20 on the clock, but Sam or Steve, nearly.
Lost the footsteps.
Nearly had that down the wave. Good ramps coming up here for Adrian Bosson. It can be tricky in Sylt. They can disappear in you, but not that one.
Basco.
Just managed to squeak it round. Still close. Sam or Steve is not quite edged away. We've still got that Beneval 6, air funnel 6.1, so Bosson's still okay, but has to be a bit careful now. He can only crash 3 moves. He's already cashed 2 on the way out. He's only got 1 crash left before it will take away from his score.
Future from Sam.
Pretty smooth future. Yeah, pretty nicely executed. 4:30 on the clock. Here we go. Bosson, way in.
Oh.
Upside down. Does that count?
I don't think it counts. He was not in the footsteps.
Yeah, board was fully upside down. Judges definitely don't like that. Sail was always flying, so we'll see. It'll be a low score.
Yeah, I mean it could count, but there's a really low one then, because it looked like he was with the foot out of the straps.
Say, Sam Steve needs to take advantage of this. Bosson not having his best heat here.
Oh,
Sam Steve, maybe it's tricky out there because the boys are struggling a little bit now.
The fork is also set from 3, dropping off just 2-3 knots, but that can make the big difference.
Oh, there's the shifty.
That's what he was looking.
And that was a great shifty from Adrian Bosson. That's going to give him a bit more confidence. Double culo coming in at a 3.4, so it probably won't be a counting a move for Bosson, but you never know at the end of this, but I'm pretty sure he's going to upgrade that. Back loop from Sam Steve crashes. Ooh. Sam Steve leading at the moment, but Bosson is going to come right back into this when that shifty drops. And there we go. Drops at a 6.3, moves him up to 26.4 points and takes the lead ahead of Sam Steve.
So Bosson is missing a move on port tack and Sam on starboard tack.
Yeah. Still close this. The way it's going, it'll be very difficult to choose either way at the moment. Got stuck on that bit.
Scopel. Really the best ones.
Two Frenchies going head to head. Sam Steve versus Adrian Bosson. Adrian Bosson is, well, at this moment, if the competition was stopped now, he would be leading the world title race. But we've still got heats to go. Jacopo Testa's still in. Back loop from Sam Steve. It's not all over. 2 minutes 20 to go. Adrian Bosson can't really afford to crash on this tack. Pretty consistent. A little bit wet on the landing, but sail was flying the whole way. Wind is definitely dropping.
That really dropped off a little. It's tricky sometimes on the outside where there's a little bit of swell and you land a bit with the sail low. You don't really have the power to straight water start and go out of it, so funnel.
The wind is definitely dropping.
Yeah.
It really is. 1 minute 45.
I mean, the guys are on 4.8, so we can still go one size bigger.
Yeah.
Most of us have the 5.2 with us, even some of us 5.6.
So, minute 30 to go. Bosson on 32.7 points. Where can Sam Steve find these points from? Really needs a starboard tack move, which you would expect him to be able to bust out something pretty big. This could change very quickly. We know, Pasco goes down.
Goes down, but he already had a good Pasco.
Yeah, he did, you're right.
But you know, when you have no power, sometimes you just say, okay, I cannot do anything else. I just try to upgrade the previous one, because he definitely didn't have wind enough to do a shifty or something.
He needs something big on starboard tack, which we know Sam Steve's got on his locker, but
air bob.
One-handed air bob. And that was very cleanly landed from Adrian Bosson. Is he going to go straight into a move? He is. He's trying to use the flat water on that wave, but decides against it in the end. 40 seconds to go. Adrian Bosson with the advantage. Does look like it's going to go Bosson's way in the end. No. Just pulls out of that move. Sam Steve still got 30 seconds to change something. He knows he needs something big on starboard tack.
A double cooler or a funnel burner.
What could he change the score by?
From the Scopel.
He could get 3 extra points, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think. He'd need something absolutely massive. If anyone can do something massive on starboard, it's probably Sam Steve. But with 5 seconds to go, a dropping wind, and Sylt, it's not. It's over. It is definitely
This will
over.
not count anymore, the corner.
Okay, so there we go. Adrian Bosson will get through to go against Steven van Brockhoven in the battle for the finals. We've got a final 4 riders. Neubauer going against Testa and van Brockhoven going against Bosson. Here in Sylt, day number 2. And we have got freestyle action for you. Did you see the drone go down?
Yeah, against Amado.
Oh, it looked like it hit it pretty hard, that sail.
Amado thought he broke something of the sail. He didn't even realize in the beginning it was the drone.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, he just went,
Yeah, what happened?
what the hell happened there? There was a few people in the comments saying, can he protest? Can he ask for a redress? Did it put him off? But
I don't think so.
that's not really Amado's style, is it?
Nah.
If it, if it had genuinely affected him, I think fair enough.
Maybe if
not,
it hits you during a move or something, but he was
Yeah.
just sailing along.
Yeah. Oh, there was a few moments like that for Sam Steve,
Yeah.
which it didn't quite go his way.
Yeah, he tried 3 scopus. Maybe, yeah, he should have tried something else. This one was smooth, was nice.
Bum, 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 bum. Been doing a bit of speed, Sam Steve, hasn't he? From what I've seen. Yeah. Yeah, this was when we were thinking, oh, maybe there's a chance. But Sam Steve didn't really capitalise on it. Yeah, he had a bit of a run. It looked like he could, and then a run, and then this was a kind of changing move, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That shift he dropped in for Bosson, and
That's the
confidence
move who did
changed,
it.
and it switched it around again. So, 40 seconds to go, and we're going to have Leonard Neubauer against Testa. This should be a big heat.
Yeah.
Who you thinking here? This is...
Well, I have seen sailing Jacopo really well here. But on the other side, Leonard, this is the first time top 4 for him, I think, in Peter Way, so he's going to be on fire as well.
Really? So, yeah, I suppose most of his results come on EFPT.
EFPT.
Yeah, okay.
And then the moment when he starts stepping it up, he got injured, so he didn't really got the chance much in Peter Way.
It's a good point. I didn't actually talk about that much. He got injured in France on the skate ramp, of all things.
Yeah.
Did his knee. And he was out for a fair while. It's quite serious. So, I mean,
And he also starts serious.
Yeah, I mean, he had some serious pop, considering the conditions.
I don't know what Jacopo did, because he's also all the way on the inside.
Yeah.
I assume they were both coming in.
Yeah, it looks like they both started off pretty strong. Jacopo has been starting off really strong. Let's see. Leonard Neubauer ahead of Testa. So Testa's probably going to see what Leonard does, but maybe not. He's going to go... Oh, he's got a ramp lining up. Shifty, spots it. Testa saw that.
Pasco.
Pasco, not as clean as he would have wanted. Still solid.
Still a nice Pasco, but...
Yeah, so double culo coming in at 6.3 for Neubauer.
That's a way to open the heat, huh?
Yeah, that is a definite good start to the heat. Shifty and a double culo.
I think the next one... Kabikuchi.
He's still on 4.8.
Maybe
Oh.
he's 5'2". I think Leonard is actually on 5'2".
That was pretty slick. This is a great start to the heat for Leonard Neubauer. So the Pasco is the first move on the board for Testa. So he didn't start off with a move. The Shifty coming in at 6.9. Leonard is, we could see one of the highest heat scores. Well, we will see one of the highest heat scores. I have a feeling in this, but will it be the highest heat score? Jacopo Testa at the moment holds, I think, the highest heat score of the day. Steven Brockhoven also thrown down something pretty big. But what can Leonard Neubauer do in this? Testa, 2 minutes gone. He's got a cabbie, 5.6, and a 5.3 Pasco. The cabbie coming in for Leonard Neubauer at 6.1. He hasn't had a move under 6 points yet. 3 moves down.
Jacopo maybe getting a wave.
Nice. Maybe not lining up at the
We
moment.
might see getting a bit more wave as the tides start pushing. Let's hope we see a bit more wave, so the final is going to be fires.
Spock.
Kulo.
Yeah, he looks in good form. Leonard would be thinking that was a good start to the heat. 4 moves down. So far, nothing under 6 points. Wait for that to drop. Is that going to be under 6 points?
No, I think
Just above?
no, this is just below 6, I guess.
There we go. Spot Kulo, 5.9.
Yeah, because spot Kulos usually are around the 6s.
Oh, that was
Nice.
nice from Testa. What, double Kulo?
Double Kulo.
Yeah, double Kulo. Leonard's got a nice looking run here. Is it going to line up for him? Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it does. You don't always know.
Future.
Sticks a future in at the end.
Jacopo, one-hand burner. Nice and stylish, but I'm not sure if single moves are...
Needs something big, doesn't he? When you look at what Leonard's throwing down, you're going to need something big. The future, even coming in at 4.7, is still pretty decent. He's nearly on 30 points. He hasn't filled his scorecard. So something big on port tack.
Spokulo.
Testa's racking up some now. Starting to come back into this. Double Kulo, 6.6 from Testa.
Air funnel burner. No.
Oh, throw it away there. 4 minutes gone, so halfway through the heat. Advantage at the moment, Leonard Neubauer, but Testa has definitely picked up a bit of momentum. We're waiting for the last move to drop in. And there we go, tries the bonker, goes down. Burner coming in at 5.2.
And a 6.1 Spokulo.
Spot Kulo 6.1, so
It's close.
it's close.
They're both missing a move on port.
Yeah, it's actually a lot closer than I thought. Yeah, a lot closer than I thought. So Leonard,
I think he's looking for a Pasco.
it's kind of a go-to
Shove his
move
block.
for these boys, isn't it? Oh, just got a back loop.
Back loop. No.
Doesn't get it. Are we going to see that little run in from Testa now? Could change the game a little bit. 3 minutes to go.
Shove it Spock. Could upgrade Jacopo Scabigucci and put him in the lead. But they're still both missing a move on port tack. So
Looks pretty relaxed. One-hander. Just loosening out a bit of tension from the arms. 2 minutes 30 to go. Can Leonard make his first ever Speedway final?
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever been in the top 4.
Okay. So already his best result on the PWA, but he's not finished yet by the looks of it.
I think his best score was Fuerte and he was 6th. No? Yes.
Well, Jacopo Testa has just moved on to 33.2 points, but Leonard has just hung on to that Pasco. How he stopped that rotating into another one is beyond me. That was serious whip.
Yeah.
Wow. How big's that going to be? Well, he's moved on to 37 points, so I'm guessing it's pretty big. So it must have been a 7.2 Pasco. Would that be right? Just doing some maths. It must have been, because he was missing a move.
Pascos are definitely nicer with lighter winds and some ramp, because you can do these big ones without overspinning.
Wow, he
But
really did.
That
hold
was a big one and a clean.
Yeah, 7.2 Pasco coming in at. Oh, he wanted the bonker, doesn't get it. This is the highest heat score, is it?
Yeah,
37?
I guess so.
1 minute 20 to go. Leonard Neubauer, he's already caused the biggest upset of the day. You would, if you're outside the world of freestyle, because he's taken down the current tour leader who's sitting next to me now and having to watch this kid absolutely tearing it up. And it looks like...
At least if he beat me, now he keeps going on.
Yeah.
Not losing the next one, so...
It's true.
But it's nice to see Leonard, the young generation, stepping it up and
coming back from injury as well, because that is pretty hard to take as a young kid.
I mean, he cannot complain about his season. He's leading the European Tour. We still have one event to go. And Fuerte, he was 6th in the world. Jacopo, shifty.
Oh. Well, he makes it. I mean, I'd be happy with that, but 27 seconds on the clock. Well, 20 seconds on the clock. Leonard Neubauer is booking himself in the final here in Sylt. And as a German-speaking Greek man with German parents, he is going to be absolutely buzzing right now, because that is an absolutely solid heat.
He's going to upgrade his Poculo, I assume.
Yeah. Well, that's the biggest heat score, I'm pretty sure, when that last move comes in. I'll have to have a quick check. What was Testa's first one? It was pretty big. 37.4. Yeah, I thought it was pretty big. I think... Oh. We haven't finished it yet, but 37.1 might be the way, so it won't be the highest heat score.
Yeah, there is still F-funnel burner still has to come in from Leonard.
Yeah. Let's see.
So that could upgrade this Poculo, or maybe even the Spoculo. I know the F-funnel burner comes in as a 5.6.
Yeah. So there you go. Not the highest heat score. Testa still gets the highest heat score, but it doesn't matter because he didn't do it in this heat. And Leonard Neubauer has just taken down Jacopo Testa. Testa will be fighting out for the podium, the third place podium place against the loser of the next heat, which is going to be between Van Brockhoven and Adrian Bosson. Could Bosson make the final? Leonard Neubauer is already there. I mean, that's big, isn't it? German speakers, you know, to do well in Sylt is a big deal.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a lot of media that comes with this. There's a lot of other stuff.
He used to write for the Germans.
Yeah, he used to have a German sail number.
Yeah, he just recently changed to Greek for Red Bull.
Yeah.
Because he's half German, half Greek.
Yeah, but lives in Greece.
Yeah,
grown up
he
in
grew
Greece.
up in Greece. He's
maybe he feels Greek.
Yeah, definitely. But he took the German sail number because it was more beneficial as a windsurfer. But now with the Red Bull sponsoring, it changed.
Yeah, sail for his where he lives. But good performances from Testa today. But Leonard, in the end, I think it just felt like it was his day today.
Yeah.
That was
that basket
that was mad, wasn't it? How he held
that
on
was
to that.
Like
it was
on
like
the edge of landing it, and he even claims it. He's stoked about it.
Yeah, you could see it was like landed right on the tail, and you wouldn't expect to hold it, and he somehow held that thing. Impressive stuff. Right, Bosson going against Van Brockhoven. Never an easy customer, Stephen Van Brockhoven. He might be the oldest guy in the freestyle fleet, but
he still got.
He ain't a pushover, is he? This guy's got the moves. Adrian Bosson obviously has got the moves. He was last year's world champ.
World champion, won this event.
Yeah.
Stephen was 3rd on this event last year, so.
Yeah, they know each other pretty well, I would say.
Yeah, I think most of the guys in the fleet have many matchups against each other, and these two are no exception for that.
So here we go. That is the go. 8 minutes to see who will make the final.
Funnel.
In the single. Ooh, a little bit wet on the ending when he's already made the move.
I didn't see what Stephen did.
I didn't.
Being a judge must be so hard to keep watching them happening things on the same time.
Yeah. I think we've got it easy here, and it's not easy either.
It's easier to see it on the screen probably than...
Yeah. Yeah, we've got really... this is probably the best view in the house. If you're on the beach, you're not going to see it as good as this.
Culo. Double culo. It's light. Definitely light. Stephen barely can water start out of the double culo.
Yeah, it's really interesting for me seeing the drone footage covering the freestyle, because it does make a difference. We're getting to see these moves just so close.
So close, yes.
And they are far away. You know, they're on the sandbank out the back.
Yeah, the sandbank is not close by, but even the moves inside are not all the way inside.
Yeah.
Because we try to use the wave a bit to get some extra speed.
Here we go, Adrian Bosson, 2022 Freestyle World Champion.
Against 2011 World Champion.
Yeah, there's a big difference. I mean, there was a few people maybe counting Van Brockhoven out, and then he came back and he won Furta that one year as well. Kind of put him back at in the mix again. You know, everyone's like, oh, he's still here, he's still going.
Steven has never been gone.
No, but he can concentrate on racing for a little bit.
For racing a bit, and also that's the moment he bought a house and get the kid, and then the sponsors were so important that he had so much pressure to win.
Yeah.
To make enough money to keep doing this, and then one point he just said, I quit with full professional. He's working now actually.
Yeah.
And he's so much more relaxed in the competition, and yeah, you see how good he sails.
Yeah. And sometimes that's the best way to go. You know, sometimes full professional is not always the be all and end all.
Shaka.
Especially when you've got the experience of Steven Van Brockhoven, you know. He's just got to keep his level up, keep the things moving.
I think so long there is no really new moves coming, that he has to train new moves, he will be up there so long the body will last, I will say.
Yeah.
That can be till 50, I don't know. Steven is the one to figure it out first.
Well, at the moment, it's pretty level pegging. 11 points each, obviously early days in this heat.
Air funnel, burner.
Oh, down the wave. It's never easy here in Sylt because you never know what the wave's going to do.
No, definitely not.
Caught him out there. Van Brockhoven on the outside. I'm sure we're going to see some crazy under-rotated push loop, which he shouldn't make, but he does. The shifty, the Pasco. There we go.
Nice one.
Like you say, Pasco does seem a move that the boys do when they're a little bit underpowered, or they can make it happen.
Yeah. A Pasco is, when you get a steep ramp in front of you, a really nice move to do with underpowered wind. You really can throw it.
Yeah.
Like Fuerte style, sometimes it gets really hard because you just start spinning like crazy.
Yeah, difficult to stop the thing. So, a 4.22 on the clock. Definitely not as an explosive start as we've seen in some of these heats, but the Pasco coming in at 6.3 definitely helps his cause. 14.9 to 16.7.
But it's hard to compare heat to heat because the wind is up and down, so maybe the previous heat had more wind, or they just sail better. It's also possible, but often it's really hard to compare scores from previous heats against each other.
Yeah. Spot Kulo on the inside from Van Brockhoven.
Burner.
Going lighter. See, just as they exit in the moves now, is a little bit lighter wind, but still plenty enough.
Still on the
to
4.8.
get this result. Oh, good ramp. Oh, he had to force that back loop, but he can do it. He's got the skills. Really wasn't moving very quickly into that back loop, but just generated the lift.
Steven just doesn't line up.
3 minutes 15 on the clock. On the outside.
The outside.
Nice. I mean, it's pretty close at the moment. 4 moves for Bosson. Pretty much 4 moves for, 4 moves for Steven Van Brockhoven as well. He's got 2 Pascos on there, one of them not scoring much. It won't count actually. It
won't count.
Yeah.
But the shove Spock will come in now.
Yeah, so pretty level pegging at the moment. Shove it Spot coming in at 4. Back loop coming in at 5.3.
Kulo.
Oh, that's a knee snapper.
Knee and ankles.
Oh, didn't get the lift, but
Shins
already
on the mast.
committed. The board got stuck on the water. Here we go, Bosson. We can see the shifty. No, we can see a big shaka.
But he already has the air shaka, so this will not.
That won't supersede that 5.7. You wanted the shifty.
Yeah, definitely. But also on the previous one, when he did the air shaka, he wanted the shifty. But sometimes you take off and you stay in the shaka position because you know you're not going to make it around. So it's a bit more safer to at least land something or not crash on the boom.
Yeah, 100%. 2 minutes left to go. Who is going to make the single elimination final here in the freestyle, freestyle finals of 2023? This is where the world champion will be crowned here in Sylt. We're only on day 2, so it's early days, and we've had a great start to this this event. We had 3 great eliminations in the slalom yesterday and straight into the freestyle today with sun, with waves. Obviously a bit more wind would be nice, but I tell you what, we're seeing some action. He wanted to back in and thought, oh, I've already got it.
Yeah.
I needed something else, just got caught on the top, and this is a very close heat. Not as high a scoring heat as we've seen. Maybe the wind's a bit lighter now.
I think the wind definitely got lighter.
Ahead.
They're both still missing a move on starboard. So the way in.
Yeah. 1 minute, 10 seconds. Very close at the moment. This could go either way.
Bosson switch on the small screen.
Point and a half in it.
Burner 3.
Burner 3, slow
but
on
he has
3.
already a burner, so it's just gonna upgrade a little.
Steve van Brockhoven.
Air funnel.
50 seconds to go. Come on, call this, Lentor. What are you thinking?
I mean, now with this coming in, I think advantage goes to Steven, but just with a small edge.
They're running out of wind here. Bosson isn't planing. Van Brockhoven knows he wants to upgrade something, and Steven does take the lead. 30 seconds to go. Bosson isn't planing.
No, because he did a burner, and he already had a burner, so it upgraded his own score, but he needed the 3rd move.
We need to see Bosson as well. Bosson is going in on starboard tack at the moment. Keep your eye on the small screen. On the big screen, we've got Steven van Brockhoven. Just a spark. It's not going to do it, is it?
And Steven, back loop.
That could be it.
Yeah, because Steven is going to upgrade probably his shove it Spock, and he's already healthy in the lead.
But he's not going to update that Spock. Not going to do anything.
Bosson is not going to...
Not going to do anything. It's over. Van Brockhoven. Van Brockhoven will be in the final. It looks like it's going to be a showdown between one of the youngest riders in the competition and one of the oldest. I say one of because he's not the youngest, but definitely one of the most up and coming. Leonard Neubauer having a hell of a year this year, coming back from injury, and he is in the final. And it looks to me, 31.8 points in the end to Steven van Brockhoven.
It was definitely lighter in this one. The guys were struggling.
How does he do that? He's one of the bigger guys, and he seems to get better in lighter wind somehow. You know,
I think
comparably.
he just has like a really good way to power, because he's really strong, but he's not as heavy like a guy like Amado, for example. But I think just the bigger guys, they plane slower, but once they plane, they have so much more momentum to keep throwing the gear that just helps them. You can see that on Amado as well. He also won events on 5.2 that 70 kilo guys were not planing.
Yeah, let's have a look at the recaps of that heat. But if you have just joined us, we have now got the finals official. It's going to be Steven van Brockhoven going against Leonard Neubauer. Big heat, that one. Who could win Sylt 2023? Well, it's just a single elimination, but it will be a big one. Adrian Bosson has had to settle to go in that runners-up final, going against Jacopo Testa, a rerun of last year's finals. First and second in the world last year. Is that how it worked? Yeah,
first and second. With a margin of almost nothing.
Nothing, 0.01 or 0.0 something. It was. I remember watching it from home, actually. It was crazy. Went down to a super final, so interesting stuff as we watch the reruns of that. Steven van Brockhoven, I'll tell you just can't get rid of him. Okay, so we're just looking at the recaps of this heat. Like I say, it is official. Steven van Brockhoven will be in that final, but obviously we have to have a heat break now because they have to, one of them will be in the next heat. So that is how we are looking. We will be having interviews with the riders, which is going to be interesting to hear what they're thinking, how it is out there, because looking on the live stream and hearing what is out there is always different. So first, before that, we're going to go to commercials. Let's have a word from the sponsors.
Irgendwo da draußen ist er, der perfekte Urlaub, wo die Zeit stillsteht und man glücklich ist und man spürt, dass immer jemand für dich da ist. Lass dich treiben. Komm mit.
Schauinslandreisen.
Urlaub in besten Händen.
got2b. Gemeinsam für euch. Ultra starker Halt. Den ganzen Tag. Für matte Looks. Auf jeder Welle. Sofortiges Volumen im Handumdrehen. got2b. For whoever you want to be.
Heineken celebrates 150 years of the perfect serve. It should be served in its purest form.
More ice?
Quality brew with malt hops and water for a crisp taste that needs nothing else.
Can I get some limes, por favor?
Pour at 45-degree angle and sculpt to perfection.
Sparen war gestern. Jetzt einfach anlegen mit Smarvesto. Die digitale Vermögensverwaltung mit künstlicher Intelligenz. Smarvesto analysiert täglich die Märkte der ETFs und ETCs und optimiert Ihre Geldanlage. Jetzt einfach anlegen auf smarvesto.de.
So there we go. We are getting ready for the finals. Jacopo Testa going against Bosson in that runners-up final. But straight before we do that, we're going to go to some interviews on the beach.
Okay. I'm here with Lennart Neubauer. It's the first time for you making a winners final in the PWA. How does it feel?
It feels incredible. I did not really expect that. There was of course a goal coming in here, but I didn't really believe it. But now I realized that I'm actually, playing with the top boys up there, and I don't know, I guess the training just pays off, and I'm definitely going to try to improve over the winter. And no matter the result now, this is a game changer for me and hopefully in my career. And yeah, I'm really, really, really excited, especially now with Steven, the teammate. It's gonna be amazing.
I guess you've idolized Steven growing up. Yeah. You've watched him over the live stream for so many years. Yeah. How does it feel to go against him?
It feels amazing. I think I'm so happy for him because he's like one of the oldest, I'm one of the youngest, and we're both in the Starwood team. We're meeting up now, and yeah, I'm so happy for him and of course for myself as well.
How many times have you visualized this moment over the years?
I don't know, on off, hundreds of times probably. But I think actually doing it is a completely another level, and it's going to be good for the next visualizations that I've actually experienced it, and it's going to be more clear.
Awesome. Well, good luck for the final.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there we go. So Lennart Neubauer, I mean, he's obviously made up, making your first finals. How does it feel? I mean, you've obviously had a few finals now, but got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. I still remember my first final, like you're just so stoked, and I think he's going to smash it in the final. Especially also Steven for sure, but he's going to be fired up. He's been sailing solid every single heat. Yeah, let's see.
It'd be interesting. Interesting if they get an interview with Steven van Brockhoven as well. I'm guessing Jacopo Testa and Bosson are going to be on the water. They sail the runners-up final first.
Yeah, they will go first. I mean, the wind looked like a bit lighter, so they might switch it around. Yeah. I didn't hear from the judges now.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes they do that. If the wind is dropping, you want to guarantee the result. You never know. So we'll have to wait and see. But those guys being on the beach now would make it feel like we are going to do the runners-up final first. Yeah. So we're going to get an interview with Steven van Brockhoven as well. Yeah, let's go down to the beach and see what he's got to say.
Okay, we can. Steven van Brockhoven, back in the final in Sylt. How many times have you been here before?
I think half a year if you count all the days. Yeah, no, I'm just a bit confused that I just won the heat because, okay, I didn't see what Bosson was doing, but I was really struggling. I changed to 5.2 just before my heat, so I was out of my rhythm. Also, my gear was not rigged very well, so. But yeah. I can't believe it that I am in the final. I try to do my best now, and let's see.
For the people at home, what's it like out there? Have the conditions changed during the day?
Yeah, now the wind dropped a bit. I mean, the waves picked up, but so there's a bit more waves, but also more current and a little bit less wind. So now it starts to be more tricky. So, but we had some pretty good freestyle conditions for Sylt. I think it's one of the easiest conditions you can get. It's never easy, but yeah, it's.
Last question, you're up now against your starboard teammate.
Yeah.
How does it feel to go against the young gun?
Yeah, it's super nice. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have a starboard final. He's like half my age, so it's cool.
Awesome. Well,
yeah.
Good luck out there.
Yeah, thanks.
I mean, that is impressive. He's half his age. He literally is, isn't he? What's Leonard, 19, 20?
Yeah, like 1920, yes.
Yeah, so it's pretty much half his age, and they're going head to head. Do you think Leonard is thinking he's happy about getting Van Brockhoven? Do you think yeah, I mean, you never know. But even Stephen was like, I didn't even think I did enough to get through. But then that's the difficultness. That's why it's difficult in heats when you're concentrating on your own game.
Yeah.
You don't know what everyone else is doing. And what he didn't know is it was just getting harder for everyone. So everyone was struggling a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. But, you know, if you said a couple of good heats and then you had like the heat now from Steven and Bosson that the wind is a bit lighter and you feel from yourself you don't really have the best heat. Maybe you just think it's yourself and not the other guy. But, you know, they can handle that pressure and they will go on for it.
Yeah, Steve Van Brockhoven 5-2 as well.
Yeah.
Are we going to see Bosson change? Because some people have favourite sails, you know, and even if they're a little bit underpowered, they sometimes still take the 4.8 because maybe they feel it better. It's a better size for them. Yeah. How's Bosson, or do you know?
Bosson is one of the guys who stays often on the 4.8, but if he's not going to plane, he's definitely going to go for the 5.2 as well.
Okay. And what boards are they on? They're usually on 92. 90. Well, actually, maybe it's like bigger. Okay.
No, he's on a 93 because the starboard 93 is a bit bigger. I think Leonard might be on the 103. The other guys all on the 90s.
Okay.
93, depending on which brand.
Okay, so it looks, by all intents and purposes, we are going for the runners-up final first. The boys are still on the beach. Well, actually, there's 3 minutes until the start, so.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Let's have a quick look at the live ticker just to make sure. This is when you should have done my homework. I should have checked the heat order and all that stuff. I mean, sometimes they usually do run the winners final first if the wind is dropping. We just mentioned that before.
The heat order was say that the losers final will be first, but just in case of really light winds, they can always change it if they communicate it to the riders in time. Okay, so it looks like those boys are on the beach. I think we're going runners-up final first, which will be, like I said, a rerun of last year's final, Jacopo Testa versus Bosson, and those boys had 3 finals together last time. 2-1 by Bosson. Yeah, 2-1 by Bosson, and even the third, the one that he won in the end was by nothing. So it will be a close heat, and it's going to be just who performs on the day. It's not like there's a favourite here. They are both equal as good. They can both throw down some big scores. We've seen Jacopo Testa still scoring, I think, the biggest heat of the day so far. So first heat. Yeah, we know he's got what it takes. We also know Bosson can do it, so it will be a great battle, this. And it's a big one because almost the difference between 3rd and 4th is bigger than 1st and 2nd almost. You know, like, not being on the podium hurts, but not winning, I guess, so it hurts as well.
I mean, sometimes 2nd and the 4th place, or like the worst places, kind of.
Yeah.
2nd, you just didn't win.
Yeah.
And 4th, you just dropped off the podium.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, there is sometimes, and it doesn't always happen. A lot of the time it happens where they bring the 4 people up and everyone gets a little share of the glory and the 4th guy is at least standing next to the podium. And then there's other times where the 4th person gets nothing. You don't even get to go on stage. No. It doesn't happen in the single because obviously it's like that. But in the double, the 4th person is nobody. Yeah. That's a bad one because 4th place is an amazing result, you know.
I mean, if you make it in top 5 on a World Tour event, that's amazing.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, so we haven't got long until the start of this one. Jacopo Testa from Italy going against Adrian Bosson from France. First and second in the world in 2022.
Yep.
Adrian Bosson, obviously the world champion last year, and Jacopo Testa, second place. So this is going to go, well, it could go either way, but it's going to be an exciting affair, to say the least. Wind is dropping, though. Who would that favour?
I assume Jacopo. He's the lighter rider who likes to use the 5.2 and doing the smooth tricks with Spock variations. Bosson is more the powerful rider doing big jumps. But they both can sail in all conditions, so I wouldn't count any of them out.
Well, 20 seconds to go. Is there a certain tactic here? It looks like Testa is behind Bosson, so he's going to see what Bosson is going to do first. He's on the first swell, but Testa's maybe catching him up here.
Jacopo is a really fast rider. He would be a good slalom sailor on the fin.
Yeah, well, there we go. That's the start. They're both level pegging if it was a race to the beach right now. Jacopo Testa on the left, Bosson on the right.
Also gets a good piece of swell. Funnel, Spock culo.
Okay. Even Stevens, a little bit advantage
Yeah,
Testa, a little bit maybe?
advantage Testa, but yeah.
Yeah, not much in it.
It's not the same move, so we're probably going to see Bosson doing a Spock culo and Jacopo some air funnel variations. So
yeah, some good drone flying here, just keeping both guys in shot. Testa obviously down that bottom end, Bosson closest to us on the duotone gear. Obviously, Jacopo Testa 0.7 and AV boards.
Pasco,
nice
one.
Very clean. Good to get something safe like that in the bag on your first run. So 2 made moves.
Especially with the wind getting lighter.
Yeah. Any move you get in the bag now, which is a counting move, which from what we've seen, Pasco like that will be probably a counting move. Get it already ticked off. I feel it's quite tense. And this is not the final yet. This is the battle for third place. Adrian Bosson, I think it's the last time you're going to see a Fnatic board in the finals. Culo just racking him up. Bosson trying to find a nice flat bit now. It's not always easy.
Spock.
Very nice.
Nice one.
Clean. Clean. 2 minutes gone. Both riders started off pretty solid so far. Pasco coming in at 5.9. Spock Culo 6.1. Air funnel 5.8. And we're just waiting for that last move to come in from Adrian Bosson. And there's the Pasco. So pretty much matching each other at the moment. .550 on the clock as Jacopo Testa tacks round on the outside. Yeah, Spock Culo coming in at 6.1.
Also, Culo.
They are really throwing down pretty much matching moves. We've seen a Culo, Spock Culo, Spock Culo.
We see this when
Pasco.
it gets a bit lighter, that people do more the same moves. It gets harder for the rider, but also harder for the judges.
Yeah.
In some cases, because if they really do matching moves, they can really see which one was the better one.
Oh,
That was a smooth one.
that's a Jacopo move, isn't it? That's like a super styly one, that. Especially here in Sylt to get the style on the slide. A lot of people are just holding on and trying to muscle it round. And he actually laid out the style there. Love to see it. Really good to see. 22 points at the moment for Adrian Bosson, 17.7.
The outside.
They are throwing down the moves, both of them. A very polished repertoire at the moment.
It looks like they're both actually struggling on port. They both have only a Pasco.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
Jacopo did the burner before.
I think because they've been doing mostly jumps, and at the moment maybe
Yeah.
those waves are not quite crisping up and the wind's dropped a bit. Yeah.
It gets lighter, and coming in you have the advantage of the little bit of swell to just get a bit of extra speed.
Super close at the moment. Both got 3 moves on starboard, but Jacopo does have an actual advantage on the way out. Whoa!
Jacopo, nice bonker. Jacopo only has 2 moves on starboard because he did a culo and
a you're right. Okay, I was thinking that. I was looking at the scores thinking it was weird. I would say it's advantage Jacopo Testa right now.
Yeah.
You know, he's got those moves on port tack which are in the bag. And what they say, bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush, or whatever the saying is. Better to have it in the pocket, even if it isn't the best, but it's down there. You can always upgrade. Bosson needs to find the moves now. 3 minutes 20 to go, and he's got something lining up here. Look at this thing.
Chacho.
Bang! It's nice.
Nice one.
Yeah, it's nice.
The bonker coming in at 5.5 for Jacopo.
A pretty solid start. And he's probably just landed something on starboard. I missed.
Yeah, we couldn't see it.
On the inside. So this is going to go down to the wire. Like I said, we've seen these guys competing last year for the world title, and it did come down to the wire then. And I think we're going to see exactly the same thing at the moment. Hardly anything splitting these guys at the moment. When we're watching a few scores dropping down. 35 points, Jacopo Testa, as he smokes a back loop. I tell you what, he's shove it double spot coming in at 6.4. We didn't see that. Well, I didn't see it on the screen. The bonker obviously coming in, and that is laying down some serious damage. That back loop might supersede the burner.
I guess the burner, yes.
So advantage at the moment, the Italian, Adrian Bosson. This is setting up. If Jacopo Testa took down Bosson now, and that's a big shifty.
That was a really nice shifty. For this
so clean. So clean. He is going to smash up the points right now. We are going to see some big moves. Oh, the back loop only a 4.9. Interesting. So burner scoring more than the back loop.
Score's gonna get really close once the shifty drops.
That's a big shifty. How many points could it possibly be? 7?
Just below 7, I guess.
Okay.
Kono
on the way in. It's not going to change much, is it? On the way in.
No.
But is he? He's not going to gain. Well, 7 points. It's going to be very close. This is going to get absolutely tight. He might just take it. And there we go, 7.4. It's a monster. And that has actually took him into the lead, 35.3. So Bosson, with a minute to go, has just snuck into the lead with an absolutely monstrous score for that shifty on the inside. Jacopo Testa. Oh, he maybe needed that. Would that have changed things? It probably would have, wouldn't it?
It might still... Nah.
No, it would have changed it. That would have been the move. With 35 seconds to go, that might be the difference. Landing that double culo or not, and landing that shifty that big, Adrian Bosson looks like he will take the battle for 3rd place. We've still got 22 seconds to go. Jacopo Testa still could upgrade something. He only needs to find 0.3 from somewhere. Oh, that was like a triple helicopter looking Pasco there. What did Jacopo do? Did he do anything? We haven't seen him on our screens. He would have to advance a 5.2 burner with a 5.5 to even. He could have done something.
He could have.
We didn't see it. We don't know. He wasn't on our screens. If a score drops in on port tack that's higher than 5.5, he will take the win ahead of Adrian Bosson. We don't know if he even did anything.
No, we couldn't see it on the screen.
He wasn't on the screen. It's looking less and less likely as the time ticks down, and it is looking like Adrian Bosson has got that podium place, and Jacopo Testa will finish 4th. I mean, that's a big result, actually, because if Bosson's 4th, he then has to fight the person coming up, and Testa isn't in between. could be a big thing, that, for Bosson. Wow. That's shifty.
Look at this one. Wow.
Bang. I mean, it's a big score, but it was a big move.
Couldn't be more perfect in these conditions. With the ramp he had, the wind.
Okay, so there we go. We are it. That is Bosson finishes third, Tester fourth. We go into the finals next. But before we go to the finals, let's go to the commercials.
Irgendwo da draußen ist er, der perfekte Urlaub, wo die Zeit stillsteht und man glücklich ist und man spürt, dass immer jemand für dich da ist. Lass dich treiben. Komm mit.
Schauinslandreisen.
Urlaub in besten Händen.
got2b. Gemeinsam für euch. Ultra starker Halt. Den ganzen Tag. Für matte Looks. Auf jeder Welle. Sofortiges Volumen im Handumdrehen. got2b. For whoever you want to be.
Heineken celebrates 150 years of the perfect serve. It should be served in its purest form.
More ice?
Quality brew with malt hops and water for a crisp taste that needs nothing else.
Can I get some limes, por favor?
Pour at 45-degree angle and sculpt to perfection.
Sparen war gestern. Jetzt einfach anlegen mit Smarvesto. Die digitale Vermögensverwaltung mit künstlicher Intelligenz. Smarvesto analysiert täglich die Märkte der ETFs und ETCs und optimiert ihr.
Okay, so here we go. We are going straight into the final. Leonard Neubauer in his first ever PWA final kips off with a perfect double culo. Steven van Brockhoven, not the start he would have wanted. Advantage, the young un. The youth are coming, and it's good to see.
100%.
So, that's how it's looking right now. Leonard Neubauer against Steven van Brockhoven in the single elimination final, day 2 here in World Cup Sylt. For the PWA Grand Slam, we've got racing this week, we've got waves this week, and we've got freestyle. And day 2 so far has been all about freestyle. This is the single elimination final. Leonard Neubauer, like I say, in his first ever final, coming back from injury, took down the man next to me, Yentel Koes, in the first round. He is looking in perfect form. He couldn't have asked for a better start to this heat.
7.1 double culo. I mean, that's like the max I think you almost can get.
Yeah, that's
little
perfect Pasco.
Yeah.
He's
not as perfect as we've seen him doing in the previous heat, but still a really nice Pasco.
Great start though in these dropping winds. Good to get the moves in nice and early, because you never know what's going to happen.
No, definitely not. You have no. Sometimes you can wait a bit for a wave or something. Now you just have to go and make the best of it.
Ooh, shifty Kev. He got it all wrong.
Funnel.
And it's quite interesting, you know, he is one of the youngest riders here, you know, one of the young guns, but he's a big fella, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's what heavy is he? He must be. He's well over 80.
Yeah, he's somewhere in the 80s.
Yeah. Which is, but he's quite tall as well. He's pretty well built. He'd probably make a good slalom sailor.
He is the build, like, similar than Steven, actually. They're quite tall and...
There we go. Spots the back loop as well. He's doing everything as well. He's been at the youth and the Youth Worlds in Pozo.
Yeah, does a bit of wave,
I think he was second to Dunkerbeck in the end, to Liam Dunkerbeck, but put on an absolutely epic show as Steven van Brockhoven pumps out the Pasco. Again, so good to see Steven van Brockhoven, like I say, probably one of the oldest, if not the oldest, in the freestyle fleet, and he is in the final here in Sylt. Guaranteed podium.
And Nico.
Yeah, guaranteed podium.
Guaranteed podium in Sylt. Yeah.
Guaranteed podium. That is so impressive in 2023. It's been, what, 12 years since he won his world title?
Yeah, 11.
11, yeah, 2011.
I mean, he had quite a few seconds and thirds in between that, and even losing world titles with shared places.
Yeah.
Burner 3.
Whips it round. He looks in form, Leonard Neubauer. He feels like he's going to take this opportunity.
Yeah.
I just have that feeling. But we can't count this guy out.
Double burner. No.
He knows how to compete. Few people on the beach watching. The crowd's livening up. And it's a great day for it, watching the action here in Sylt. Although I do feel we've got the better view on the TV screen.
Yeah, definitely.
Drone angle. We are so
But still,
close to
seeing the emotion and everything live. Wow. How did he get that around?
Flawless, isn't it, so far? For what the conditions are offering, he is absolutely throwing it down. He's going to be close to 30 points already. 28.8 points already, and we're not even, well, we're just gone halfway through the heat. He's still not filled his score sheet. One more move on the way in, and we will see a bit of an idea of how he started this heat. And maybe it's starting to show here for Van Brockhoven. And that's it. He's filled his score sheet already. He's going to be well over 30 points. 5.9 Pasco, 5.1 back loop, 5.5 shifty, 7.1 double culo, 5.3 burner, and then
funnel burner.
Funnel burner, which is a big move. We're waiting to see a big score for that.
Definitely over 6,
Yeah.
I would assume.
So we should see him in the 35 territory or something, 36. Yeah, there we go, 36.3, 7.5 funnel burner. Absolutely huge score. And it's got 3 minutes left in this heat. Could he win the final with the highest heat score of the day?
I mean...
No, I mean, it's harder conditions.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to do much to do it. He's so close to it.
It doesn't feel like Van Brockhoven is in the groove right now, but it does feel like this guy's in the groove. Great to see the young guns coming through.
Yeah.
He just looks...
This upgrades his burner.
Wow. He is absolutely flowing right now. Leonard Neubauer, like I said, I don't mean to keep saying it, but I have to. If he wasn't here, I'd say it. Jentel Koes took down Jentel Koes in his first heat of the day, and he has gone on to smash it. So I'm sure that feels a little bit better for you to go, well, it's annoying because if you'd had a different draw, you could have drawn him in the final.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the difficulty when you do this type of competition.
It's part of the game.
Yeah. It really depends who you draw, and that is why the double elimination happens and why the double elimination is the fairest. You do get a chance to come back in case a situation like this happens where you draw the winner in the first round. You're not expected to beat the winner, but it could.
But on the other side, if you want to win, you have to win against everyone.
It's true.
So
it's very true.
And he took the highest score now, 37.5. Jacopo had 37.4, I think.
And it almost feels effortless. He really has flowed his way through this. Really has. And on port tack, he's not really had the opportunities that were on offer earlier with the higher winds and the waves.
He took the opportunity for the shifty, the back loop, the Pasco.
That's the highest score we've seen on starboard all day, 21.1 points. A lot of the other ones have done a lot of damage on port with the 20 points, but on starboard, that is the highest starboard score we've seen. And it definitely has took the focus away from Steven Van Brockhoven, but that's just how it goes. When you turn it on in the final and you smash out the highest heat score of the day in probably dying conditions, I think it proves you were the worthy champion on today.
Yeah.
You know, he has been a standout rider in all of the ones so far, and he has thoroughly deserved this. Leonard Neubauer on his way to becoming the single elimination champion.
Shifty shack.
He's on it, isn't he? He is not...
Double air shaka, shifty shaka, something in between. But wow, a lot of respect to do that in these conditions.
This is going to be maybe another emotional interview at the end of this because, you know, half German, half Greek, sailing for Greece at the moment.
Shove it spot.
Really big shove it spot from Van Brockhoven, which is good. not probably happy with his heat, but this guy should be happy. He has absolutely smashed it. This would be the last move of this heat. 4 seconds to go. Little Gazada to finish things off. What
Congratulations
a
to
final.
Leonard. Wow. Amazing sailing for him.
That
well deserved.
is how you win your first ever single elimination final, and one step closer to the ultimate goal, which would be to win this competition. To do it here in Sylt as a German speaker, half German, half Greek, this will feel very, very special. He probably knows he's won, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You would
with
feel...
such a heat. And Stephen will know from the other side he lost.
Yeah, let's
he
just see his face. Let's get rid of that. Yes, he knows he's absolutely crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. Amazing.
Amazing. Congrats.
So good to see. We'll obviously be getting an interview. We're going to lose Jentel Koes. Cheers, Jentel, for joining me here in the booth. Jentel obviously is going to be up for that double elimination. He's going to be defending that world title place because it's definitely not all over. In the PWA, we have a double elimination where you get a chance to come back through the rounds. But the winner of the single elimination is Leonard Neubauer. He is going to get some serious media coverage now. You know, German media, German speaker, half German. He's going to be absolutely loving this. This is what we love to see. Big grin on his face. I told you he's a big fella. You know, Stephen van Brockhoven, a big fella. Stephen will be upset with that. He really didn't have it his own way. And it will feel like a loss. But at the same time, when he reflects on this, second place in the single, if you'd have offered that Van Brockhoven before today, I'm sure he would have snapped your absolute hand off. But impressive stuff. Here we go.
Lennart, are there any words to describe what you're feeling right now?
I think it was the most flowy I've ever felt in the heat.
Oh!
It was the best feeling I've ever had on the water, training or non-training. And sailing against Stephen, of course, the conditions were really, really difficult. And just moves kept happening. I felt like I could do anything, and that's how I felt. It's an unreal feeling. Crazy.
Do you have any words for the people watching back home?
I don't know. Dream big, and it's always gonna come true if you believe in it enough. For me, this is probably the dream since 10 years. I've been saying that I want to win a World Cup. It's not over yet by far, but a single for me is already so much, and yeah, I'm really, really thankful.
Does it mean a bit more as well, doing it with such a crowd around? The support's been...
I mean, this is unbelievable. It's the biggest windsurf event on the planet, and having my first win here is, I cannot describe it. It's incredible. I gotta go and make some calls to my friends, for sure.
Well, enjoy it.
Thank you very much.
Wir müssen es leider auch noch auf Deutsch machen.
Kein Problem.
Erstmal herzlichen Glückwunsch. Wie fühlst du dich jetzt?
Es ist unglaublich. Also das ist mein Ziel gewesen, seitdem ich angefangen habe zu surfen. Das Event ist noch nicht vorbei, aber ja, auf so einem Event schon mal auf jeden Fall die Single zu gewinnen, ist unbeschreiblich auf jeden Fall. Und ich glaube, heute Abend muss ich mich erstmal richtig entspannen und um überhaupt zu verstehen, was überhaupt gerade passiert ist.
Wie hast du dich gerade bei diesem Heat gefühlt?
Ich glaube, wie ich schon gesagt habe, das ist, glaube ich, das unglaublichste Gefühl von ich kann alles in dem Sinne, was ich je hatte, ob im Training oder in einem Heat. Und ja, ich versuche mir dieses Gefühl mal zu merken für die nächsten Wettkämpfe, weil das ist echt ein Schlüssel zum Erfolg, würde ich sagen.
Ja, aber weißt du dann ganz genau, jetzt mache ich den und den Sprung?
Nee, in dem Heat tatsächlich nicht, normal sonst, aber ich habe einfach, wie die Bedingungen halt mir es hingeworfen haben, habe ich es einfach genommen, und ich glaube, das ist auch der beste Weg, wie man Sachen angehen sollte. Und ja, ich versuche es auf jeden Fall nochmal in der Double.
Genau, das wollte ich fragen. Wie geht's für dich jetzt auf Sylt hier weiter?
Ja, auf jeden Fall voller Fokus. Das Event ist noch nicht vorbei, ist natürlich super. Aber jetzt wieder Kopf runter, heute Abend früh schlafen, und man weiß nie, ob die morgen Wave fahren oder ob wir vielleicht nochmal die Double fahren. Ich bin auf jeden Fall mega motiviert, aber genauso konzentriert wie in der Single.
Dann genieße jetzt erstmal den Erfolg. Danke.
Dankeschön, danke.
So good to see. And I tell you what I find really interesting when he said he just couldn't put a foot wrong. And I know maybe a few of you guys have been into sport or whatever, but I have definitely had that feeling, and it is a weird feeling. You're just in the zone, things are flowing, you're not thinking, you're just doing, and it just happens, and it's a crazy feeling. And just hearing him explain that was really funny, because I've definitely been there before, not at obviously, well, maybe at World Cup level, but it's just crazy to hear him say that. And obviously coming back from injury, Leonard Neubauer really had a nasty injury. So impressive, really impressive, and great to see the young guys pushing through. Freestyle is so difficult to break into. The guys have been at the top for a long time. They're very experienced. So as a young kid, you have got to put some real effort in. And here's just a few, you know, views from that heat, and he was in the zone. He just couldn't put a foot wrong. Everything he did, you could see he was just flowing. Really amazing stuff, man. It couldn't happen to a nicer kid. He is a super nice kid. And like I said, it's not over yet. This is the single elimination. For those of you who don't know, it's not like tennis. When you win, you win. You have won, and now you're on the ladder. So he's at the top of the ladder, or the tree, or whatever you want to call it, and the guys at the back will fight against each other, and they will keep fighting their way through. So you possibly could come from out first round, like Jens or Koes, and come back all the way through the double to go against Leonard. Obviously, that is so hard to do. It's only been done a couple of times in history where someone has done that, but we could have a guy from 5th or 4th fighting their way back through. And if they beat Leonard in that last double elimination final, they would then have to beat him again to win. So he'd have to lose twice. So it's definitely in Leonard's favour, but we saw that happen last year with Adrian Bosson and Jacopo Testa. Testa came back through. He beat Bosson once, but he couldn't beat him again. And in the end, Bosson took that world title. So it is set up for an absolutely epic showdown for this world title. A lot of the seeds out early, and they will have to go against each other in this double elimination in this format. So at the moment, it's obviously advantage Bosson for the world title. Leonard finished, I think, 6th in Fuerteventura. He can't beat Bosson now because Bosson has finished 3rd. So the worst Bosson can finish is 4th, so we'd have a 2nd and a 4th. Leonard will have a 6th and a 1st, so be interesting. Okay, we're going to have an interview with Steven van Brockhoven now. We know he didn't have a good one, but let's have a word with him and see what he is feeling.
Expecting a 2nd place coming into today?
Not at all, not at all. I would be happy like anything to be like the top 5, you know. Or no, it's amazing. The final, yeah, wasn't really going like I wanted. Of course, I wanted to show something more for the audience, but it was tough, you know. I had a bad start, and then it works on the nerves, and then I couldn't get back in the rhythm. And also the conditions got more tricky. But yeah, Leonard was sailing amazing, and he definitely deserves it. So I wish I could sail a little bit better to have a better final, but anyway.
So many years on tour and still another podium now guaranteed for Sylt. How does that feel?
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, I don't predict any podium, you know, like I don't have the time to train anymore, so it's, I guess, the experience, or I don't know, the mindset, I don't know. Also, you need a bit of luck also who you're against, but it's tough for everyone, so everyone is sailing good. So.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, sometimes it goes your way, sometimes not. It's like that.
You can be pretty happy.
They say you make your own luck anyway. Huge congratulations, and yeah, we'll see you in the double.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thank you. It was pretty good.
So there we go, Steven van Brockhoven, pretty summing it up. You know, he's not really full-time training anymore, but he's got the experience, he's got the skills, and he thoroughly deserves where he is on the podium. So we're going to take a break now. Stay tuned to the live ticker, and that will explain exactly what we will be doing. Obviously, there's not enough conditions for waves. There is a chance we go into the double elimination in the freestyle, but I will be back to tell you exactly what's going on. But we're going to have a break for at least 10 minutes. Maybe I'm going to get some food, but we're going to play some commercials. And like I said, stay tuned to the live stream.
Irgendwo da draußen ist er, der perfekte Urlaub, wo die Zeit stillsteht und man glücklich ist und man spürt, dass immer jemand für dich da ist. Lass dich treiben. Komm mit.
Schauinslandreisen.
Urlaub in besten Händen.
got2b. Gemeinsam für euch. Ultra starker Halt. Den ganzen Tag. Für matte Looks. Auf jeder Welle. Sofortiges Volumen im Handumdrehen. got2b. For whoever you want to be.
Heineken celebrates 150 years of the perfect serve. It should be served in its purest form.
More ice?
Quality brew with malt hops and water for a crisp taste that needs nothing else.
Can I get some limes, por favor?
Pour at 45-degree angle and sculpt to perfection.
Sparen war gestern. Jetzt einfach anlegen mit Smarvesto. Die digitale Vermögensverwaltung mit künstlicher Intelligenz. Smarvesto analysiert täglich die Märkte der ETFs und ETCs und optimiert Ihre Geldanlage. Jetzt einfach anlegen auf smarvesto.de.
So fahre ich auch meine Heats am besten, oder ich glaube jeder. Und die Bedingungen haben gepasst, es war sonnig, die ganzen Leute am Strand war super und ja, es ist einfach unglaublich.
Ja, Lennart, für dich war die berechtigte Applaus. War es ja noch eine etwas besondere Situation? Du hast im vergangenen Jahr eine schwere Knieverletzung gehabt. Erzähl ein bisschen, das Ganze ist ja nicht mal beim Windsurfen passiert, sondern ärgerlicherweise auch noch beim Skateboarden. Was ist genau passiert und wie lange hat das gedauert, das Ganze auszukurieren?
Ja, das ist in Frankreich beim World Cup in 2021 im November passiert. Und ich war ungefähr 14 Monate, konnte ich nicht surfen. Und das ist jetzt wieder meine erste Saison auf der Tour. Das war überhaupt nicht mein Ziel, hier zu stehen. Mein Ziel war, surfen zu können, ohne Schmerzen zu haben, weil es war auch überhaupt nicht sicher, wenn ich jetzt mal ganz ehrlich bin, habe ich noch nie erzählt, aber es war nicht sicher, dass ich überhaupt mal wieder auf dem Level surfen kann, weil nach 14 Monaten ist der Körper, macht der echt schlapp und ich merke es zwar immer noch so Schultern und einfach alles muss ich jetzt wieder an den Rhythmus vom Surfen gewöhnen, aber ich plane auf jeden Fall gutes Training ein im Winter und dann für nächstes Jahr.
Also eins kann ich dir sagen, auch wenn du es noch fühlst, ansehen tut man es dir nicht. Du siehst topfit aus und die Performance auf dem Wasser heute Hammer. Ein Riesenapplaus. Es war sein erstes Finale. Und das gleich mit dem Sieg. Jungs, boys, we're moving straight into the double elimination. I guess you have a little bit time, but I would say we ended here. Nochmal ein Riesenapplaus für alle 4 Finalisten. Wir gehen direkt rein in die double elimination hier in der Disziplin Freestyle und freuen uns auf more action. Thank you. So, direkt nochmal zur Erklärung. Wir haben es gehört, wir gehen rein in die Double Elimination. Was bedeutet das? Wir haben es gesehen, es ist ein K.O.-System. Fahrer können also entweder ausscheiden oder in die nächste Runde ziehen. Und es gibt für jeden Fahrer eine zweite Chance. Also diejenigen, die in der ersten Runde ausgeschieden sind, die fahren jetzt gegeneinander. Und erst wer ein zweites Mal ein Heat verloren hat, der ist endgültig raus aus dem Wettbewerb. Das bedeutet in der Theorie, kann jemand, der in der ersten Runde ausgeschieden ist, sich ganz nach vorne arbeiten. Wenn wir mal den theoretischen Fall nehmen würden, dass das jemand schafft bis zum Finale, dann gegen Lennart Neubauer gewinnt, dann hätte Lennart Neubauer auch das erste Mal ein Heat verloren. Auch er hätte natürlich seine zweite Chance und dann würde es das sogenannte Superfinale geben. Bis dahin ist es aber noch ein weiter Weg. Jetzt heißt es erstmal Platz 1 für Lennart Neubauer, Platz 2 für Steven van Brockhoven, Platz 3 für Bosson. Und wir warten es ab, wie es weitergeht. Jetzt gibt es eine Pause von circa 20, 25 Minuten und dann steigen wir ein in die Double Elimination in der Disziplin Freestyle. So, und ein Großteil der Pause ist übrigens schon vorbei. Das heißt, es sind nur noch knappe 10 Minuten und dann geht es also schon wieder rein. Wir freuen uns drauf.
Okay, so we're back in for the double elimination. The wind has definitely dropped off a little bit, but actually looking out there, everyone's flying around. I'm going to just stick the microphone on this man next to me. He's pretty good at freestyle. I think he knows a thing or two.
Maybe.
Mod of Risspike. It's on air. We are on. So yeah, obviously you are smashing it in the slalom, but you're pretty tasty still in the freestyle. Maybe you haven't done as much training, but you've still got the magic. It was a bit light earlier though, was it?
Yeah, it was light. It was struggling on the 5.2, especially going out here with the current. It was very hard to get planing and to get power actually.
Yeah. How heavy are you? That was the question we were asking.
In the morning I'm 102. So imagine with all this stuff on. It's probably like 110.
Okay. So you're a pretty big fella for a freestyle at the moment, so you need a bit more juice. What kit are you on? 5.2?
Biggest stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So we have started the double elimination. Big upsets in that first round.
Crazy, yeah?
Crazy. I was like looking through it going, oh my God.
But we were talking about this yesterday already. Like the seeding was so crazy.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, the big one was the Yentel Cares Leonard Neubauer.
Leonard was on fire. Eh?
And that is the reason we have a double elimination, because, you know, Leonard obviously goes on to win it, and you've got Yentel Cares out in that first round. But actually, we lost quite a few seeds in that.
Yeah, also round.
Anthony,
yeah.
Who went down in that round?
I went against Sam.
Sam, yeah, Sam and Steve, yeah. So we lost quite a few ones, and then the double elimination now...
It's going to be even crazier.
I'm sure will be crazy because when you have those upsets in that round,
well, that's fun. It makes it more interesting.
I'm just looking now to see how everyone is going to end up. So, so Cares, we've got. Oh, sorry, I should obviously mention who we've got in this first round. We're just running around because we've
Liam.
To be in the booth. We've got Dunkebek going against Venanti.
Oh yeah.
From. Italy, and then we've got Hart from Bonaire, one of your fellow countrymen. Nigel going against Marino Gill. Is it man on man?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So we're still sticking with man on man all the way through the double.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
So I have a few heats.
Oh, okay. We have definitely got a few heats. Okay, that's interesting. It's getting a bit light though. They were a bit worried about the conditions, but I guess everyone's playing it.
Well, everybody went to the 5.2, so it's a bit worrying for me.
Oh, okay. And that's your biggest?
Yeah.
Nice.
But it's fun conditions, I must say.
For Sylt, sun's out,
it's great. It's
few little
nice
waves.
Temperature, waves.
Yeah.
It's a nice freestyle playground.
It could be way worse.
Yes.
We've had some...
The 5 degrees, rainy...
misty, right?
Unsure.
Man, I know we've had some pretty shockers. We've had some
Look
good
at
stuff.
This. Spock.
What do you think about the wave sailors coming into the freestyle? I quite like it.
I think it's cool.
Yeah.
And Liam is enjoying it a lot. So
pushing, you know,
I was like this morning, like, come on, try a punch on the outside, and he was trying, and then he did it in the heat as well.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. That's what we want to see, especially from the young guys. They got nothing. You know, back in the day, everyone used to do every discipline. You know, you're already here in Sylt. You may as well, work off a few of those beers. I mean, not that the young guys are having the beers, but, you know, it's a long week, 10 days or 9 days.
I already feel like we're on the 7th.
It just feel like that, doesn't it?
I was destroyed after
day 2. You do know that? Because I feel like it. I feel like I've
yesterday we spent almost 7 hours in the wetsuit, waiting on the water with the slalom.
Yeah.
And I hear tomorrow morning we have a very early skippers.
Yeah, someone said 7:30.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But they should. You have a few days. It's gonna be strong tomorrow. Well.
Yeah, the forecast, just to give you an idea, we've got Dunkebek, obviously Venanti on the screen at the moment.
Venanti winning.
Venanti winning. He's the more, you know, freestyle orientated sailor, but tomorrow is one of the better. Let's just die.
Drink some more coffee.
I've got honey and ginger.
Well, they have 2 drones back, I see, because one was killed in my sail.
Yeah, that's a good point. So if anyone's been watching the live stream earlier, we had 2 drones. One of them
forward by Liam. Nice one. Oh no, don't do that.
He's got to try though.
Yeah, but we're getting today. It's a weird scoring day. Let's say it like that.
Yeah.
You do the most basic moves, but clean gets more points than the strong than the bigger moves.
A bit.
Like a bit twitchy, it gets downscored a lot. I think I got really penalized for this in my heat.
Yeah, because there was a few burners scoring pretty high, which I
But
guess for you guys is...
Yeah, but like the same thing, if you do a clean shaka today, would score more than a twitchy shifty. And shifty in these conditions are the hardest thing to do.
Yeah.
Because you're underpowered. You have no power.
To be fair, your one shifty scored pretty low.
Super low.
No, it did. We actually said that. I can't remember. I think I was in with Yentl, but that was, or maybe it was in Sarakita. I can't remember. But where was Sarakita? It seemed to score low.
It was a 4.2.
That was a kind of anomaly because that wasn't happening that often. But that definitely scored low. We saw that. It was light conditions. It was.
Yeah, but also in the heat previous, I did a Kulo Spock, and I got more points than my double Kulo in the second heat, which is also something.
Yeah. It's difficult, isn't it? But different riders have different moves which they find easier as well. It's always a strange one in freestyle. Like somebody might find this move easier, and you might find another move easier.
But I also think what a lot of people have to see is, like, let's say in these conditions, if you do a Spock going outside, it's way harder because you're going against the waves than coming down a wave and doing a Spock.
Yeah.
And they will count the same.
Yeah.
They don't take this in account. Oh, nice.
T-bone.
Nice.
The old T-bone from Donkerbeck there. Venanti, 28.3 points at the moment. 21.7 for Donkerbeck. Getting towards the end of this heat, and Donkerbeck just throws down the T-bone as Venanti is going to take a couple on the head here. Yeah.
The next one is coming.
Is that T-bone going to extend his score? I mean, the Sylt shore break is... I mean, I've got a slow-mo video from you that I found from years ago where you're coming in.
When I came after the final, I just got swallowed up. Yeah,
I was going to put that online, actually. I remember, I just found it. It was on my computer. It's quite a classic. You got absolutely mullered.
Yeah. As the water was coming in, so I didn't feel I was going backwards, and then it just came from behind.
I should definitely find that clip because it just reminded me.
It was a good one.
It was a few years ago. Donkerbeck did extend his score, 23.6, but it isn't enough at the end of that heat. Venanti will be the rider.
It's close on the rocks, huh?
Wow, yeah. Donkerbeck is actually pretty close. You've got to be careful of that rock. My first year ever in Sylt back in 2004, I sailed like
on it.
that sort of tide into it, full speed.
So you did the Venanti
I
today?
took all the fins, all the...
You did it today, Venanti.
Really?
But then in the more upwind, there is another one, and he came to the beach and straight over the whole thing.
I was trying to jump, and then I was like, what the... Bang! They don't tell you. No one's like...
Of course not.
At the beginning, first day, no one's like, oh yeah, Ben, be careful of those rocks. I didn't even know they were there. So there we go. Venanti going through the Italian against Donkerbeck. But good to see Donkerbeck entering the
he was also in Bonaire, I think it was two weeks ago.
Venanti?
No, Liam.
Really?
Donkerbeck, yeah. And he's been doing some freestyle. He's also, we have to say, he's on a wave sail. And to dock a wave sail is much harder than a freestyle sail.
Yeah.
But he's been pushing, can do the kulos now. I think he's loving it.
Ah, that's good. You know, he's got the skills when you see him. I mean, he was the one that actually took down Leonard Neubauer in the wave final for the under
in Bosson,
21s or under 20s or something in Pozo.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's obviously got the skills.
Oh, yeah,
Leonard here has just won in Sylt, and Donkerbeck beat him in the waves, which I know is not the same thing, but it just goes to show maybe if you put some effort in the freestyle, puts a bit of training. He lives in Gran Canaria. It's pretty much
not
windy
a bad place,
all the time,
isn't
it? Yeah, and especially with Marino Gill as well entering. Talking of Marino Gill, he is in this next heat, yeah. So Marino Gill, for people who don't know, he actually had his best result ever on tour Pozo this year, which is one of the biggest events, second. But he was so close.
Yeah, I felt for him
to the win, and he was ripping. I mean, he was really throwing down the big stuff. He's a really talented sailor, and we've seen him come through the ranks.
Nigel against
Nigel against Marino.
Cool.
So interesting. Nigel, maybe you can tell us about Nigel. I thought he was a slalom sailor.
Well, he does. He loves slalom, and he's fast as well.
Yeah.
Freestyle, he's pushing very hard. It's really like he's very, very motivated. Also for the EFPT stuff.
Yeah.
So he's gonna do a few tours, a few events.
Okay.
And he's just constantly going for it. His focus is only double air coolers at the moment.
Really?
So he's pushing.
So you're his hero then?
Well, tips, but yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool to see.
Now that is good, isn't it? It's good to see the young guys pushing through. Like even Leonard, you know, winning this one here, the single.
It's good for him. Huh?
That's what we want to see. That's what, you know, that's what pushes kind of the whole level and everyone up. And then at the same time, on the opposite side of that, you've got Van Brockhoven in the final. You know what I mean? And it's like, you can't get rid of him.
No.
You know, he keeps coming back. Every time you think, he's drifting away, bang, he's on the podium again. You know, and he's got the skill.
Especially in these conditions, he loves it. I think he is really the light wing king.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah, I agree. For the size of him as well, he's got this amazing ability to just
pop out of nowhere.
Just bang. Just it comes out of the water. I always remember actually seeing, I was saying earlier, when he was on Maui Sails and he used to come to Bonaire with the team bunch or something like the bunch or something.
Every day.
Exactly. Punches on flat water, and I always remember going, wow, who's this bloke? And he sailed in boots, and he was always a bit like, I was like, what the hell? And then
all the Belgians were.
Yeah, went on to get world title and stuff.
But this is not Marino and also not Nigel. So which heat is this?
This
is Takumi, I guess.
No, but it definitely should be. It should be.
This is Takumi and where is he? I don't know.
I don't think he's meant to be out here.
But the heats, or maybe they're filming the
wrong person, maybe, because it's definitely Nigel. Nigel's
did Marino not go? And then they think it's him or something, because Nigel is sailing.
Yeah.
No,
I think maybe, unless I'm looking at the wrong. No, it should be Hart and Marino. Unless Takuma's not meant to be out there. I think he's not meant to be out there.
Well,
one-footed backy though.
You saw the seaweed coming out of the
I actually didn't. Yeah, Hart versus Gill.
But I think
so this guy is definitely not in the heat.
Yeah, he's not there.
Okay, so hopefully we can.
Because this is definitely Takumi. Yeah.
So on the black sail in the small screen, that is correct.
That's Nigel.
That is Nigel from Bonaire. He is in this heat. So then if we can switch over to him, yeah, this is in the heat. But Takuma should not be there. Go away, you. You're going to get in trouble.
So let's Nigel. Oof, no. Wanted to go for the shaka.
Yeah, can we switch the small screen to the big screen?
Oh no, he took it away.
That is no, the guy on the small screen was the right guy.
Change.
But the guy on the other.
We want to see Nigel.
Where's Nigel gone? So Nigel is out there. He's on the black sail.
It's getting lighter.
There he is.
Yes.
There we go. Yeah. So Nigel is maybe going to get through his first heat in the PWA.
Yes.
I mean, you take it what you can get, don't you?
Look, a win is a win.
Exactly.
You know, you take it.
You take it. Get out there. I always love it when they're like, yeah, just sailing Hookkeeper on my own. He'd be like, just sailing
Sylt
on
beautiful.
my own. Although the problem is you can sail Sylt, I guess, a few times on your own if you want, whereas Hookkeeper, probably not. But yeah, it's weird when you're out there on your own. Sometimes you sail way worse. I don't know. You know, like you kind of think, oh, it'd be easier. I'm sailing on my own. I just relax. But then sometimes almost you sail worse when there's no pressure. Sometimes that little bit of extra pressure kind of steps up your game.
But then again, like with these type of conditions, let's say if you're just free sailing, you're just looking for the perfect wave or chop or piece of flat water, and you do your moves. Now you have to do it in those 8 minutes.
Yeah.
So once you go out and you finally have some power, I've had it a few times now that you come on the outside where the waves were breaking, and you get close there, and it just moves away from you.
I was saying that
and
on the screen. I always remember that. You look at it and you're like,
this is going to be standing, and you get there and it's just...
You just got to push his
And then it's here he goes. He's a bit late.
Oh, he is a bit late. Look at the score.
Well, then we have not been seeing him at all.
Okay, so he is out there.
Look, here he goes. Back loop.
Oh, push.
Oh, he
was
pushed
a nasty one.
That's the no wind, no power push loop.
So we're waiting for that shaka then to drop for
But Nigel has no
Yeah.
You didn't land nothing?
No moves. But yeah, I'm not sure.
Come on, Nigel.
This is the very first round of the double elimination. If you are just tuning in, I apologise, but there does seem to be a bit of confusion out there. The problem is they go straight from prize giving, where all the media are all covering the prize giving, and then they're straight into the double, and no one's eaten, no one's done anything, so it is a bit hectic.
Marino with a nice planing flaka.
Yeah.
Look, he's close to the rocks, huh? The rocks are just here.
You have to be super careful, and they do creep up on you if you.
Yeah.
If you're
especially
not
with this current, it's hard to stay upwind. Nigel, come on, shaka, just do a shaka. Come on, Nigel.
Nigel on the bottom of your screen. He has done a shaka though, didn't he, or did he crash?
No, he crashed and he crashed.
Okay. Oh no, we'll take it back. He's not going to get through his first heat at the moment. 17 points for Marino Gill.
I really think you have a curse.
Maybe I do.
It's not right. We're going to bring you to a
I actually looked back at some of the slalom yesterday and I genuinely said quite a few things that then happened. It was quite...
Just talk good stuff about me, okay? He's not going to crash this time. Spock. Oh, it's a bit wet, but at least it's oh.
Yeah, he's sailing away.
Yeah.
No, that's for sure.
Foot out of the foot traps. That's okay.
Yeah.
Better than nothing. It's getting light.
So the plan tomorrow is wave, is it? Is that or a freestyle?
I think so. Yeah. I guess they will wake up. See. I guess it's gonna be windy tomorrow, and they'll see what the waves does.
Okay.
Because today I think low tide was at 2.
Yeah. Okay.
So I guess.
When was it best for freestyle today? The low tide. No, on the push.
Actually, yeah. Well, for us, yeah, like in the beginning there was a bit more waves on the back.
Yeah.
Now it flats out a bit, but I mean it's still good.
Oh.
It's still nice to do freestyle and this stuff.
Yeah. So how windy is it? You know, in knots?
I reckon 18? Now it's maximum.
16?
Yeah, 16, 18, something like this. But then you have to think about the current here.
Yeah.
So much. You have power in the sail, but you're not going.
Okay. Yeah.
And I've heard more people about it before. Everybody's like, "Yeah, but you're too heavy."
Yeah.
I've
no,
heard
but you're a strange one because you're heavy, but you also plane pretty early. You know, it's not like you're like a heavy guy who doesn't have mobility.
You're playing, but when you're playing, then you have nothing to play with. Nice one. That's a good one.
Well, looks like Marino Gill.
Marino is gonna be a machine in Poser. The way he flies.
Yeah.
Love his style.
Yeah, he goes massive, and he's balls of steel now. It's like he just turns the brain off and goes, right, I'm going to make it.
His push forwards are amazing.
Oh, insane. And his doubles, stall doubles as well. Learned that just before the
crazy.
competition. So there we go. End of that first round heat. And that was it. There's just 2 rounds in that first round heat. So it's harsh because there's 2 guys that are going to finish last. Unfortunately for Nigel, he's one of them. So not a happy ending.
And now he does.
Yeah, I was going to say, now it's difficult.
But still,
Bonaire
yeah, it's cool. Cool to see exactly. It's cold. It's a different pressure.
Yeah. Oh, he's not on the rocks, is he?
Oh, he's close, yeah.
Well, that wouldn't be the best ending to the heat. Oh,
you get -4 points.
Oh, dear. Non-variety. Wow. That's impressive. For the Spocks, maybe. Well, yeah, so there we go. There will be 2 riders. Dunkerbeck and Hart. They should have a sail-off for that place. No, but
it was
Marino,
cool to see them, Marino and Liam, which are the best friends, going head-to-head in Fuerte.
In Fuerte, yeah. No, it was good, actually. It was impressive to see also what moves they can do and how it can work. You know, if we'd have had Sylt a bit, let's say, like it was a bit earlier with those waves, it does mix it up.
But also Fuerte. If we had Fuerte during the wing competition with those waves, it would have been interesting with them.
Yeah.
Especially with him.
What about freestyle in Poso? You think that's going to...
that would be the best.
Yeah. I could see that happening one day.
That would be sick.
Have to wait
you can go massive to the inside and of course going out with the waves as well. But then you will see more wave compete.
Yeah, that's the thing with this swell here. As you take off, sometimes the water pushes up, so the pop that you've gained doesn't count for anything because the water's moved.
And here it's also hard to time because sometimes behind the swell, you have a big, how you call it, dome or hole, whatever
like
you
a
want to call it.
Like a dip.
Yeah.
And then the opposite, it pushes up and you...
I don't know how many people almost did a flamingo here. You know what's a flamingo?
Go on.
When you extend the legs a bit too early.
Yeah.
You think you're going to land.
And then your knee goes back the other way.
Exactly.
That is hyperextension at its worst. Okay, so we are really going into the official first round of this double elimination. This is where they're all full heats. So we've got Van der Eichen going against Nibelung. We've got Jentel Kers going against Fernanti. Agajan going against Franz. Rasmus going against Sugi. Roonies going against Martin. Mueller going against Marino Gill, who we just saw. And then you're going against Thomas Traversa. Ooh.
Yeah, it's going to be a spicy one.
Yeah, and Kempin.
Because he's still good.
He did, actually. Did you see his chachu?
Chachu and the double spokes. And
yeah. Air flacker, clue first, air flacker.
Clue first, yeah.
I like to see the different moves coming in, you know, little mixing it up. Yeah, this is a definitely interesting mix, this double elimination, to see how it all works out.
This is Dieter and Nibelung, okay. Dieter, Spock. Oof.
Yeah, this place can
Definitely
make you look like an absolute amateur, can't it? Not an amateur, but you know what I mean. This place humble.
It's hard. It's hard.
Very difficult.
Hard. And I guess now with the tide going down, it's going to get more choppy because you have less of that swell where you can go down and it's a flat spot.
Yeah, that's the tactics here, isn't it? Finding the swells out. You know, hopefully you've got a wave to jump on the outside, which isn't always the same.
Yeah, that's the thing with this 8 minutes.
Yeah.
You kind of not have to be lucky, but you really have to be aware of everything you do.
Yeah. Yeah, I said before, like you said as well, it's like sometimes the wave just disappears. You've got it lined up for ages, and then suddenly, it's like probably like that. It was from where he was looking, probably looked really tasty, and then it just boom disappears.
Well, outside, like where the outside markers is where we see these waves forming. But it's very shallow. It's more shallow there, and then it gets into the deep part. So you're getting there, you see it break, and then
and it just goes. Brrr. This is actually a tricky heat. Nibelung sailing really good at the moment on the duotone stuff, and obviously Dieter van der Eichen has been around. It feels like forever. I always say it feels like he's like in his mid-30s, but he's still in his 20s, isn't he? He's still got some skills, Dieter. So this is kind of a interesting battle here.
I think in Belgium they're eating something good. Yeah. You have Steven, you have...
It's true, actually, isn't it? It's very true. Jentel.
I think I'll still put my money on Jentel, though, for this event.
Yeah?
Yes.
To come back through.
Yeah.
What he doesn't really need is a full day. He wants a few half days where
it doesn't matter for him. No.
Yeah,
he's sailing good. We sailed a few days before. He's consistent. He likes the small sails. He normally sails on the smaller stuff. Say 4.4 is his size.
I think what he could have done with, which nearly happened, was Testa beating Bosson. Would have just put him one step
closer. Yeah.
Closer, you know, and that Testa heat, depending which Testa you get.
Testa is it's not an easy one.
It's really difficult. If the wrong Testa turns up, you know, or the good Testa, whatever they want to call it, he can beat anybody. Absolutely. I mean, he looked on fire today.
Testa?
Yeah.
No, he had some good moves.
Yeah, really did.
This is not looking good, though.
No.
When we start doing flacas, you know what time it is.
Yeah, it used to be back in my day, it was grubbies, E-sliders. As soon as the willy skippers,
skippers start coming, you know it's finished.
It's over. It's over. It's light winds then. Yeah. Oh, actually, a willy skipper today would look pretty cool down the wave.
Yeah.
Bring out
the donkey style, you know, you keep going.
Skipper.
Nice one about from Dieter. He's definitely on 5.2.
That's the thing with Sylt, though. There's no guarantees of what we're going to get later in the week. So, I guess
you have to keep pushing.
Yeah, as long as they're playing in, as long as they're putting down moves, I think we're going to keep running. And the more obviously heats you get through, the closer we are to completion. So, Nibelung putting down.
I always find it fascinating how low he sails with his boom.
Yeah, because freestylers, we were saying this with Sarah Kita, a lot of freestylers have a higher boom.
Yeah.
What is that?
Especially in light wind.
Just to gain the pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sail with quite a low boom in wave sailing,
but in wave
yeah.
you're constantly
driving down.
Yes, exactly.
Keep
it's different.
Like down draft.
How is the scores looking? 18 for Dieter, 17.4 for Nibelung.
Yeah, so with half the heat gone,
Dieter now he went to 23 now. Nibelung with a nice shaka.
Yeah, Dieter looking pretty good. Like he's had the higher scores, because you can't really tell until you fill the score sheet. But just in terms of what moves have been already put down, Dieter's got higher moves. So Nibelung would have to upgrade quite a few of them, or throw down something big, which in the stuff we've got now is a bit more tricky. I mean, he was unlucky in Furta, Nibelung. I think he was unlucky against
there was
Agajan, was it?
Yeah.
Or Anthony Roonies.
I don't remember what there was something indeed.
I think they said he won, and then there was some no-handed burner and a burner, and it was like a loophole in the scores, which is how he lost, which was kind of unfortunate because they changed it for the next day when they worked it out, but then it was in the rules, so they couldn't change it. So
he did one already, no?
Well, that was a nice one, though.
Yeah, but he did one already. Yeah, the first
you're
move
right,
he did.
the first one, but that was more than a 4, so he's upgraded. It's light. Nibelung is.
Don't tell me.
That's what you were doing in your heat. There was a lot of bum wiggling and.
Yeah, my fresh new sail.
Did you get any marks from that drone hitting you?
That's a little one. And the funny thing was, I was going and I heard like a crack, and I thought this is my boom head or my mast or something is gone. And then I see the drone falling. And then I had a spin out and a nice crash.
It's fully full frame on screen, filmed from the other drone.
Yeah, I saw it.
It's actually quite a great shot, really.
Spock Kulo by Dieter, and another Kulo by him.
Yeah.
He did one already.
Yeah, Dieter van der Eichen and Vantage at the moment.
Then after that drone crash, I was sailing in, and I looked back and I see this yellow thing flying behind me, the other drone. I was like, I want to turn, but I was kind of like, if I go, he hits me again.
Mardo 2, drones 0.
Look, now he has this swell, which is gonna gain some power on.
But then you've got to do it before you run out.
Yeah, because now he's a bit on top, so I don't know what. Now he goes down. Look, he's a bit on top of it.
Yeah, then you lose.
Mistimed that for sure.
Yeah, it's
Dieter with an air funnel on the outside.
Dieter on 30 points.
Yeah, he's on it.
Yeah, he looks like he's put that Pasco coming in at 5.7, so gained 1.7 points versus his other one. Putting together a pretty solid heat, 32.2 points for Dieter.
Look, he sees the wave. Let's see if he keeps.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
perfect.
Yes,
that was. It couldn't have been better timing that.
Perfect. Nice back lead. Didn't see what Dieter did.
No, he's got to find something more than that. That's the problem. Like I said, Dieter's kind of been upgrading on all of his scores.
He is such a competition machine. But he's been sailing much more freestyle lately.
I was saying that actually in the commentary earlier, and then he lost. I was like, there was a.
It's you again, huh?
No, but it's exactly like that. It was exactly like that.
But I saw him going in freestyling. He's doing down.
Training way more. Yeah, I thought that because it was a few years ago where he wasn't really training.
No.
But freestyle, he was obviously spending a lot more time wave. Yeah.
Yeah, Tenerife is a nice place. The waves are too small. It's a perfect freestyle day.
Yeah, so I'm just looking at the comments. At the moment, we won't be doing wave today. No, that is for sure. There we go, end of the heat. Ooh, flat landing on that Pasco at the end. He's got 1.6 minus on his variation. That's quite a big minus, isn't it? Ouch. Sylt, look at it, sunny.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Sunny, sunny.
Please pick up or just drop completely.
Yeah, they're coming through it. What are you going to do in this?
Geckos.
Do you have a bigger sail than 5.2? Like, do they make?
Yeah, 5.6.
5.6. Is that something you would actually freestyle on?
I think that yeah, but the board is too small already.
Okay. So we're going to have a look at a few replays of his heat. Obviously, it looks like Dieter van der Eichen has sailed through to the next round, but he could be getting a pretty nasty draw because Jentel Koes is coming up in the next heat, going against Fernanti. Very strange to see Jentel Koes in this first round. Well, there's a few very strange things in this first round.
How is the world ranking looking now?
Well, very interesting.
Exactly.
That's the thing. If Bosson had ended up getting beaten by Testa, it really could have been super interesting, but it's going to be who fights their way through.
Yeah, but what did Leonard get in Fuerte? 7?
6.
6. Can you get 6?
Yeah, 6. Testa was 5th. Leonard 6th. You were 4th. Anthony 3rd, whatever. So Bosson is now leading the world rankings, but depends if Jentel can come back and beat Bosson, which is why it would have made a difference. But obviously, if Jentel's going to come back through,
yeah,
it could be one of you guys. Because if you were coming through and you, let's say, beat Bosson, you could come back and win the event and still win.
If I win the event, yeah.
But you need to win.
Yeah, I need wind.
Testa was finishing 5th. If he was to win,
but Leonard,
that would be enough.
It's going to be hard for Leonard to win, though.
Yes, I don't think he can. He can't win now, I don't think. But again, it's exponential points, so I don't quite know how it works. You know, winning can sometimes get you a lot more points. Is it same like that in freestyle?
I don't know.
Is it like in the waves?
I know it counts 0.7 plus a 6. I don't know. I also got screwed by this 1 year, so I don't know.
Maybe it's just a wave that's exponential points, is it?
No idea.
Yeah,
we should ask Dieter. He knows all about it.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. Okay, we're going to kick off the next heat. Jentel Koes. I'm sounding confused. Maybe Amado's sounding confused. It is confusing because the whole world title race now has kind of been thrown almost wide open. You don't really know because Bosson's 3rd. If someone beats him coming up, that means he's going to be 4th. So he would have a 2nd and a 4th. So depending who comes up, Jentel finished 1st in Fuerte. If he beats Bosson, he's won.
Yeah, he's won.
But maybe you or Anthony could come through, and then you've got Leonard that, depending who comes through, could beat Bosson. He would have a 1st and a 6th, and Bosson would have a 2nd and a 4th. In the old system, Leonard couldn't win, but in the exponential points,
for him,
it could be different.
I think for him, the podium is a big chance.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
depending where people come through to.
Exactly, it's still a big question mark.
I think that it's not the same as the waves, but I think obviously the advantage is with Bosson.
Yeah, for sure.
But this guy, Jentel Koes, could definitely come
he goes
back
down
through.
as well. You gain power. F1, oh man, it's light. If Jentel struggles like that.
If Jentel doesn't do a double.
Yeah, then it's something
it's
not
light,
right.
isn't it? Yeah.
I told Jentel next year he has to do the wave.
Yeah, I don't know why I said to him. I actually said to him, why don't you ever do waves?
He can jump, just focus a bit on the wave riding.
It doesn't make sense to me. I said to him, he said he loves freestyle. I was like, yeah, but...
Yeah, I think it's fascinating how he can sail freestyle.
But you as well.
I can't. Me doing freestyle only the whole year?
No, but why you don't do waves much?
Yeah, I'm
well, doing a lot
already.
Of things,
yeah. And the thing is, I'm so busy. I actually don't have time to wave. So
if you are just joining us, we're in the double elimination. We've already done the single elimination. Leonard Neubauer, if you didn't see it, has won that single elimination. So a big result for the young, half Greek, half German. So big one here to do that in Sylt. Second place, Stephen van Brockhoven still going strong up in second. And third and fourth was a fight between Adrian Bosson, last year's world champion, and the vice world champion from last year, Jacopo Testa. In the end, it was Bosson that stole it with a perfect shifty right at the end of the heat. Without it, Testa had got that third place, which could be a really big thing for the whole overalls anyway, because Adrian Bosson now, after the single, is leading the world title race. But we've started the double elimination. This is the very first rounds. Jentel Koes was knocked out by Leonard Neubauer in the first round, or his first heat, and now he's got to fight his way back. So it's not all over for Jentel. He was leading the world title race coming into this event, obviously winning Furta. So if he's to go back up to the double and beat Bosson, then he will be world champion. So it's got a long way to go. Not easy here in Sylt, but this guy has got the skills.
He definitely does.
But, you know, Amado's in that double elimination, fighting his way back through. Anthony Roonies is fighting his way back through. He's got to get past probably Dieter van der Eichen if he gets past Venanti now. You know, Venanti's not an easy heat. Yeah. And this sort of stuff, he's hard. Definitely hard. Sam Steve is waiting for him as well. There'll be Antoine Albert.
Who kicked out Sam at the end?
Bosson.
Bosson.
That was close. Yeah. That came down right down to the end as well. There's been some really close battles. The freestyle feel like it's close.
Yeah, no, it's nothing. What I also heard just now is the way of judging went from 20 points went to 10.
Oh, so it looks closer.
It looks closer.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So now you could actually have points. It's 25. One has 25 and one has 25 for 001 or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, it's better now, I would say. It feels easier to understand exactly what's happening. That variety one
still I
was a problem.
I think there is so much things you could change to make it more fair and better.
Yeah. I think it will always be difficult because there's so many different moves and so many different people have different favorite
moves. But also the difficulties for every move
whether you're going
condition.
in. Yeah, that's I totally agree. But I don't know how you overcome that because, like you say, Jentel going in now in Sylt, there'll be easier moves to do and harder moves. If he does a back loop now,
like it's going to probably double culo now. Yes, double culo. Tell him to do it outside.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible now.
Yeah.
And if he would land one that was maybe slightly worse than this, I would personally give it more points because it's so much harder to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I think that's always been the challenge, hasn't it? I always remember infer to that. If you did a Spock on the way out or you went switch stance on the way out, I always remember thinking, I should be getting scored way more points for this.
And also what a big thing is, what happens a lot is you saw the double culo from Jentel now. For his standards, it's a pretty.
Yeah.
Can I say shit one?
No, yeah.
It was I wasn't. It was not a good double culo.
By his yes.
For his standards, but if nothing against Finante, but you don't see Finante doing much double culos. If he would have done that same double culo, he would get more points than Jentel.
Not guaranteed, but I can see how the brain would work like that. Yeah. Like when you're judging.
Same if you see Koster doing a double, landing a bit wet.
Yeah.
He will get less points than me doing that same.
Not always, but it can happen, and I can definitely see. Yeah, I can. Yeah, because you get so used to it.
Yeah.
You're like, well, that's below his standard. So
exactly.
You're like, oh, not so good.
And I think this is something very bad.
Yeah, I don't think it happens as much as you think, but I obviously it has happened in the past. Just psychologically, it's harder, and he makes some moves look easier. I'm talking about Costa now, like because I'm quite. It's more easy to relate to it. I see him do a double, and I'm like, yeah, that was just a crap one for him. And you're like, but actually, if I did it, I'd want a 10.
Exactly. That's exactly what I mean.
Here we go, Venanti.
Bob.
Bob, I like the air Bob.
Old but good. One of the most fun moves as well.
It looks
nice
cool.
One.
Yeah, it's got like a good flow to it. It looks like a forward loop when I remember when Kiri used to do them. Like a cartwheel, like a sideways. I always thought they were pretty sick.
Yeah, we also have to get Kiri back.
I was going to say, I thought he was coming back, and then he didn't come back. Then he did. Then he didn't. And then he didn't. And then he's fishing.
Didn't.
What happened to that other guy, the Brazilian guy?
Hugo.
Yeah. Because he was a talent, wasn't he?
Definitely.
Does he still windsurf? Does anyone know?
I spoke to him a few weeks ago.
Oh, really?
Gentle. Oh. Look, that was one of those those waves that just.
I'll tell you what, let's give some credit here, because Venanti, okay, I know you said the points have changed, but he's still within 5 points of Yentl, which, to be fair,
he's better. He's sailing better than Nibelung now.
Yeah. Oh, go on. Oh, unlucky. Oh, that was really unlucky, because that was nice. That would have been a pretty sweet move. It would have been on starboard tack.
And now it's Yentl against Dieter, right?
Yes.
And Dieter now, the heat before, had more points than Yentl.
Yeah. It could definitely happen. Yeah, Dieter 32.2 points.
1 point more, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
close,
these conditions, it's like wave sailing. When you lower the conditions, the standard of conditions, the heats become, not luckier, but they're definitely closer, and there's more room to have some upsets, which I don't mind, because I think that is competition. It's about delivering on that day, in that moment, and if the conditions aren't as good, okay, it just makes it closer, because that is just competition. You don't choose the conditions. In an ideal world, we sail in amazing conditions and that's it, but that's not really how competition works. You have to deliver in the heat you're given against who you're against, and some people are better in worse conditions, the level compared, but it does squash the level.
Sure, it just gets limited more.
Yeah,
when it's windy.
And there's a bit of luck, whether you get that wave to line up, whether you get whatever. But Venante's sailing pretty good. He had some good moves there. That was nice.
Double culo.
One-hander. Yeah, interesting. There we go, that's how you duck it.
Yeah, we should get freestyle and Pozo. That would be amazing.
Be very interested to see. Freestyle with a bit of breeze is always...
Lanzarote was always also amazing.
Yeah, because you have that sort of sandbank or that reef on the outside.
Yeah, you just have waves. You could fly.
Yeah. I tell you what definitely transformed this freestyle today has been the drones.
Oh, yeah.
Close flying the drones. Well, you'll know. You had
how was the slalom yesterday?
Yeah, really good.
It's good?
Yeah, good. I like it. Again, not everyone is all for the foil, but in yesterday's conditions, there was no chance for the fin. I mean, you wouldn't have had any excitement. No. It wouldn't have been interesting. No. But on the foil yesterday, there was some serious drama yesterday. You could see everyone. The concentration levels just looked insane. You couldn't relax by the looks of it.
Everything had to be perfect yesterday.
Yeah.
If you make one wobbly jibe and you're behind the wave, that's it. You'll be parked there.
Yeah. You could see it. The concentration just had to be insane. So that already makes it exciting. When someone makes a slight mistake, they get punished. It's horrible for you guys, but for me to watch it and have that kind of, you never knew until the last reach, until you crossed the line.
Where the seaweed kicked in.
Yeah. You couldn't relax.
Like, keep the nose up.
Relax. Okay, here we go into the next heat. Agajan, again, another guy who's been... Like I said, he was doing freestyle when I was doing it. 2001 maybe, just sort of started. So long. How old were you in 2001? When were you born? I'll work it out.
96.
Really? You were 5 when he started.
I didn't even windsurf then.
Wow. Mad, isn't it?
But it's the same as Tati.
Yeah, Tati was exactly. Tati and Agajan. Actually, both of these guys have been going over
22 years on tour.
Yeah, for sure. I remember 2001 because I remember watching Tati, and I remember Agajan doing it. And I thought, I could probably. And he won a couple of these qualifying events, these PWA qualifying events.
That's cool.
And I was trying to work out if I should do the PWA. I was a late starter, to be fair, because I was old. By the standards of, I was like 20 odd when I learned to forward loop. So You know, these guys are learning to forward loop when they're like 9 or something.
Before
10.
they can swim.
Exactly.
Yeah, I started when I was 7.
Wow. I started when I was 9, windsurfing. But not at this type of level. But Agajan, I mean, I'm just impressed. Him and Van Brockhoven and Tatty, to be fair. You know, they're what, late 30s?
Tatty is, I think, 37, 38.
Yeah, so late 30s and still...
Kulo, we just went out of screen.
Pumping out the freestyle moves, which is impressive to stay in the game that long and be competitive as well, you know.
Yeah, we all should get Tatty on the foil.
Yeah, he's still not keen, is he? Oh, there we go. Let's squash it a bit, but still.
Air donut.
No wind. Yeah, it's light, isn't it? He's super light. Really having to hold on to that landing. So Tatty not doing the foil at all? No. He's not got the passion for it.
Yeah.
You need the passion. You need to bang.
Nice for Kulo.
Aggressive. So Agajan, 5 minutes 30 on the clock. At the moment leading against Tatty Franz. It's quite a relaxing freestyle. These are early rounds. We're obviously not going to start getting too carried away now, but there will be some big heats coming up. But we're just clocking through these early rounds in the double elimination. Soon the scenes will be set for world title breaking heats. One-handed kind of trying to get to the air funnel.
Come on, Tatty. Air chacho. There's no wind, there's no power. Back loop, back loop. Yes.
Oh.
No, he didn't land it. Almost.
Fake it till you make it.
Yeah, I had exactly this against Thingy. Because you have no power in the sail going out. Oh, that looked cool. And then you know how it is, you jump and you have no power in the sail. It's so hard to rotate.
Yeah, you've got to land then bolt upright, otherwise it ain't gonna work. You got to.
It's close though.
Yeah, it's close. It'll change a lot, I think, as well as these points start coming in. Both scoring 4 points, 2 moves each way. So, and again, in these conditions, I think we're going to see a lot of close heats, and that's the scary thing, you know. But that is the beauty of competition.
Yeah, you have to be all around.
What new moves are we going to see in freestyle? You think there's any coming?
Yes, but then we have to go to spots like Poso.
Okay. Yeah, you have to step up the conditions.
Yeah, yeah. And I think if it's going to stay in these type of conditions, at least, I mean, if it was windy now, we would also see some new stuff, I guess. You have balls now with all the tabletop stuff. Beautiful.
Back heat from Agajan, looks nice.
But I think mostly combos you will see.
Yeah.
Combos.
I mean, I've seen a list from Bowles, which is quite interesting.
Bowles. I'm still trying to figure out what breakfast he has. I was surprised he didn't go on the because his board is not registered.
Yeah, someone said it wasn't registered, so he couldn't do it. Which is a shame. I actually thought.
Man, guys, this looks.
Yeah, it's light.
They should.
3 minutes on the clock.
Chacho. Oh, one-handed.
Oh! Oh my life.
We're talking about this.
Well, he pushed it.
The cheeky in Bonaire, we used to go in the waves, and we would do the game of skate they normally do.
Yeah.
We would do windsurf or surf.
Yeah.
And then we came up with the weirdest things with Becky's, with Kloofers, switch stands, Kanya Brava, you name it. So
well, like follow my leader, you have to do what the other
so
guy
I do a
does.
move.
Yeah.
If I land it, no, Chacho, no. If I land it and you have to do the exact same move, I get the S.
Yeah, I wanted to do that for a video actually. I found
So
this
cool.
like wheel.
And at the end this became a thing and everybody was doing it. And then the hardest move for everyone was a Vulcan.
I'm sure it was. It's hard.
Or a switch stand
Willy skipper.
Vulcan.
Get the kids to do the willy skipper. I tell you, it's surprising how many can't do it. Okay, 1 minute. Well, just gone 2 minutes to go. Agajan at the moment with the advantage, 22 points to 16. Tati Franz, he's a big boy. How heavy is Tati at the moment?
I think about 94.
94, yeah. What are you? Did you say 100? 102? I mean, that is big for what is a land mammal. No, no, but that's big, isn't it? That's in the racing world though. That's optimal, is it?
Yeah, there are not many guys up in the hundreds. I think yeah, exactly. The most of the guys are like in the 94s, 91s. These things.
Speaking of that, have they picked the Olympic candidates yet in Holland?
Sorry?
Is Holland or the Netherlands picked their Olympic?
No.
No,
So
still going.
in Scheveningen now they had the first qualification. So they have 4 guys, and they did the first qualification, which Luke won.
Yeah.
And then in January they will have one in Lanzarote.
Okay.
That's going to be the second one. And then you have in May you have Mallorca, Palma.
Okay.
And then out of those 3, the best wins. And they only the top 5. If you finish in the top 5, you get points.
Okay. Interesting. So main candidates. Okay. Well, yeah, we're just going to finish off this heat. 25 seconds to go. Agajan is going to get through here. Tati Franz is not playing in, so I don't think he's going to bust out anything. The wind is definitely dropping. It said it was going to drop, and then it's picking up in theory tomorrow or overnight.
Should be windy tomorrow. Yes.
Yeah, he's picking up overnight. So we could have waves tomorrow. We could finish the double elimination in the freestyle.
It depends on the waves. I guess anyways they could finish the freestyle tomorrow because there is gonna be a point where the waves will drop.
Yeah.
So it's either they start, as it will be a higher tide. I heard this morning was actually good waves.
Yeah.
There was no wind, but there was a west swell coming in, and it was pretty good to surf.
Well, we'll have to wait and see.
If windy tomorrow, they could just
Well, there we go. So that is the end of the heat. Agajan, 25 points to 5. He goes through to the next round. And before the next heat, we're going to cut to commercials. So let's have a look at the sponsors.
Irgendwo da draußen ist er, der perfekte Urlaub, wo die Zeit stillsteht und man glücklich ist und man spürt, dass immer jemand für dich da ist. Lass dich treiben. Komm mit.
Schauinslandreisen.
Urlaub in besten Händen.
got2b. Gemeinsam für euch. Ultra starker Halt. Den ganzen Tag. Für matte Looks. Auf jeder Welle. Sofortiges Volumen im Handumdrehen. got2b. For whoever you want to be.
Heineken celebrates 150 years of the perfect serve. It should be served in its purest form.
More ice?
Quality brew with malt hops and water for a crisp taste that needs nothing else.
Can I get some limes, por favor?
Pour at 45-degree angle and sculpt to perfection.
Sparen war gestern. Jetzt einfach anlegen mit Smarvesto. Die digitale Vermögensverwaltung mit künstlicher Intelligenz. Smarvesto analysiert täglich die Märkte der ETFs und ETCs und optimiert Ihre Geldanlage. Jetzt einfach anlegen auf smarvesto.de.
Okay, back to the action, or whatever we're going to see in this heat. The wind has definitely dropped. I know, you can see the guys out there. They're actually floating around a little bit. But we should have on the water Rasmus Oglung and Takumi Sugi.
There we have it.
And there we have. We do have Takumi Sugi, but he doesn't look like he's exactly planing right now. But he is getting ready for his heat, so he's probably just waiting to enter the competition area. Interesting tactic though, because he's right on the outside unless he's thinking of doing a move down the wave, which he might well be. Yeah, maybe he is. That's what he wants to do. He's trying to find the smoothest water possible, and he thinks that's on the wave, and seems to have worked.
Flaka for who is?
Yeah, double flaka for Rasmus.
Yeah.
Takuma Sugi. He has definitely been everywhere, right, as far as I know.
He's also leveled up a lot
Yeah.
in the waves and in the freestyle.
Yeah. No, he's a difficult competitor, that's for sure. And a good competitor, though. Just the way he competes, I think, is really solid. A lot
Straight on the wave, switch stance.
Yeah, he's got a tactic here, hasn't he? Yeah. He's sticking to his switch stance stuff down the wave. Oh!
And this hurts when you're having this in the heat. As you know, there is not much time for mistakes.
Wow. That could have gone even worse, though, that. His foot was stuck in, one foot comes out. And
freestylers were flexible.
Yeah, until you're not.
Exactly. Until it just snaps. But come on, there are not many accidents.
No, it is true. I think
with freestyle, the most I hear is wave.
Yeah.
And the wave just.
I would say I think now the freestyle have worked out about foot straps and blah blah blah. You know, I think it makes a big difference. It never used to be like that when I was doing freestyle. It wasn't like a common thing to have massive foot straps and da-da-da-da-da. Now I think there's a few things in place which seems to stop people getting injured.
And I think also on this level, if something goes wrong in a move, we know where we are.
Yeah.
So you know when to ditch or to keep holding on or just better.
Yeah, 100%. So if you want to leave us a comment on YouTube, let us know. Got Amado Risspike in the building. He will be leaving soon, though, because he's actually in this competition in about 3 heats' time. If he goes out there, though, I'm not sure he's going to be playing in that much. 5-2.
Look, if you have the curse anyways, can you just tell me exactly this heat is going to be 25 knots?
It's going to pick up. I think it actually is going to pick up. Takuma Sugi's pumping.
Yeah, that's great.
Does that make you feel better?
Yeah, that's full. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Rasmus down that bottom end.
Look, it's a bit flat. Pascal.
Bam. Ooh, it's a flatty on the landing there. OBX yesterday was a sideshore 3.7 apparently. Sounds windy. Greetings for Cologne. New York tuning in. How come there's no women's freestyle? Sylt is a very tricky place, and I think if you ask a lot of the women, they weren't that keen. If I asked Sarah earlier, and she's like, "Oh, it's difficult." I think that today is possibly the best freestyle conditions or easiest conditions we could get, and it's still.
Because if we would have this wind strength with onshore, it would be a different story.
Yeah. It's not fun,
look at this.
It depended on your level, but I know me freestyle out there, it's not fun. You don't put yourself a good show on, and you see, when you saw the women in Bonaire, for me it's like night and day from Furta.
Oh yeah.
The level just goes way through the roof, and you're like, whoa, so everyone's got better, and you're like, well no, you just, better conditions. So it does make a difference. And not that, you shouldn't be doing freestyle here, because I think you guys have made a good show, but let's not take away, it's hard. I mean, look at this.
Look.
Perfect.
Boom.
He's going to spot that thing. This guy back loop with his eyes shut.
We have to check if he doesn't have a foil in there.
Yeah, he's zooming around, isn't he? Yeah, so maybe it's just, it sometimes doesn't look as windy on the stream as it does outside. And then other times you walk outside, there's no
But that's
wind.
the thing, look, also
Rasmus.
Going in, it's always easier to plane here with the waves.
Yeah.
But going out to find power is just.
What's really interesting is he is definitely chosen to do all his moves on the outside. You look downwind.
No one is going.
People not moving. Like some of the wave sailors that have gone out there. Takuma, I mean, he's a small fella. He's not the biggest cat, but he has chosen just to stay in that wave line and use the wave on the way in to get speed.
This.
But on the way out, he's not moving. Yeah, it looks. It's looking less and less windy. Don't mean to be the bearer of bad tidings, but you never know. Yeah. Sugi having a good one at the moment. SP. Ooh. Yeah, sometimes gonna take you down.
That's gusty, yeah. You can see there is this one wind line close to the shore.
But he's going,
I actually also think because of the tents are moved so much more further, that it's better in front of here.
Really?
Because we remember when it's, especially when it's this onshore stuff, it became very funky in the front.
That's interesting to hear. Bam.
Whoa.
Ah, there's still breeze. There's definitely still breeze. It's not much, but
still breeze.
I was just looking at Rasmus at the back.
Breeze.
The bigger guy in the heat. He's not playing in. But what's Takuma on? 4.8?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
4.8, 5.2, I don't know.
Yeah, he's solid. He's a really consistent rider. 1 minute 45 on the clock. Who's in your heat? Who have you got?
Toma.
Oh.
The lightest guy.
I was about to say.
I'll be standing there and he's just going to be jibing around me.
That is actually such a difference in weight. What is it, 40 kilos?
Probably, yeah.
Wow. Wow, 40 kilos. If you put 40 kilos in terms of two dumbbells, like 20 each, that is so heavy that you've got to take that on the board with you.
We should, by rules, just give him like a vest with 40 kilos.
No.
And make him go.
40 kilos. That is so heavy. That is just insane. That is so heavy. Wow. 20 kilos in each dumbbell. That is heavy. Okay, well, good luck. Shaka from Rasmus. Takuma Sugi, though, winning this. 27.5 points at the moment. He's getting another ramp here. Pasco.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh. The over-rotation.
Yeah. Do people ever break their back foot like that? You know, as it spins? Like it feels like one of those flat-landed back.
The only thing I have ever had was also with a Pasco. Was I twisted my meniscus? I broke the meniscus, or ripped the meniscus. Yeah. This was in Fuerte, and in Fuerte you have this swell, but behind each other. Yeah. So I took the second wave, and with the rotation, it stopped in the next one.
And you carried on twisting.
Yeah, my front foot came out, and the back foot stayed in. So I twisted the whole.
Yeah.
Look, we're seeing the E-slider.
The E-slider. You wait for the Willy skipper next, and then it's all over.
I'll do one for you in the last second.
Red flag is up, so Takuma Sugi will go through that heat. We are in the first round of the double. Next up, we've got Anthony Roonies going against Antoine Martin.
I'm not sure if he's going
to that was the last heat we're hearing. Oh, let me just confirm a few things.
You giving me some good news?
Okay, so the wind continues to be patchy, but Sugi is making the most of it. Display of saying the most heat off the plane. So it sounds like that was the last heat of the day.
I feel like a winner.
This guy is a very happy guy sitting next to me, Amado Risspike. You lucky.
Well, I only have been in the wetsuit for I don't know how many hours today.
We got the bit of yeast. Yeasting up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the good thing with the big straps. Yeah. If it was the tight and narrow ones,
yeah, you break your foot.
That would have been on it, yeah.
Yeah. So, Amado Risspike dodging a bullet there, mate. Whew. Next start
Matrix,
tomorrow, 7:30. I mean, Takuma Sugi smashed that heat. But again, depends how big you are, doesn't it?
There.
Yeah. I mean, he is a machine, that boy. That just goes to show, definitely got what it takes.
Style points to the max. Yeah, look at the drone. Oof.
Yeah, he is absolutely tearing it up. I mean, a really good show. You got a feel for Rasmus because he's got some moves, but he's a big fella.
Yeah.
And it's definitely an advantage to be light in this sort of stuff, but you can't take it away from Takuma. He really did put on the show. That was the early one, wasn't it? Flat landing. And then he had the over-rotated one closer to the end.
The one-handed?
Good to see the Japanese crew pushing through.
I think they're so motivated.
Yeah. We've got Japanese competition coming up as well. End of the year, slalom.
Oh, yeah, for sure. In Japan. Cool place to go.
That will be an interesting one. It'll be interesting if they joined it in with a wave. Okay, so that is it. That's it for the day. We're finished. Lucky boy. 102 kilos of freestyle pure muscle. Tomorrow we've got an early start, 7:30 skippers meeting. There is forecast to be one of the best days of wind tomorrow.
And the day after as well, no?
And the day after. It looks like we've got wind coming. Depending on how the waves are, is whether we do waves. If there's waves, we do waves. If it's not, they're going to do freestyle. So that is how we're set. Thanks to everyone who joined us today. Massive congratulations to Leonard Neubauer winning his first ever single elimination, only the single. Steve van Brockhoven, like I said, can't keep a good man down, in second place. Legend. And then Tester in fourth, and it was Adrian Bosson that beat Tester for that third place. So there we go. We started the double elimination. Some good results already, and we are warming up. Day 2 of Sylt.
Day 2, it feels like day 18 already.
Feels like we've been here a while. Yeah. So that's it. Thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow.
Ciao.
Cool.
Irgendwo da draußen ist er, der perfekte Urlaub, wo die Zeit stillsteht und man glücklich ist und man spürt, dass immer jemand für dich da ist. Lass dich treiben. Komm mit.
Schauinslandreisen.
Urlaub in besten Händen.
got2b. Gemeinsam für euch. Ultra starker Halt. Den ganzen Tag. Für matte Looks. Auf jeder Welle. Sofortiges Volumen im Handumdrehen. got2b. For whoever you want to be.
Heineken celebrates 150 years of the perfect serve. It should be served in its purest form.
More ice?
Quality brew with malt hops and water for a crisp taste that needs nothing else.
Can I get some limes, por favor?
Pour at 45-degree angle and sculpt to perfection.
Sparen war gestern. Jetzt einfach anlegen mit Smarvesto. Die digitale Vermögensverwaltung mit künstlicher Intelligenz. Smarvesto analysiert täglich die Märkte der ETFs und ETCs und optimiert Ihre Geldanlage. Jetzt einfach anlegen auf smarvesto.de.